is up to speed as usual. Today we're gonna check that everything is up to speed. That's not how we do it. Okay. Today we're gonna check that. That always happens. Good old Kitchen and his fail setting up the stream proper. But that means the Twitch is working, and then we'll check the YouTube. I think at this point, I've done it so many times now, and it's the second that I stop checking whether or not the stream is working every time, you know that's when it fails. So here we go. It works. Everything works. I gotta post the thing. I have already made it ready, so just click enter. Boom. Alright, today we're gonna be fighting a troll with the pyromancer. That is a promise. We will delete this honor here. I played Varen recently in one video coming up soon. But what we need right now is Gianna. Alright, here we go. So in the previous stream we did a troll attempt and failed, but escaped with Jonas life intact. And so in this stream it'll be all about leveling up to level 11, which we are far from, but I am assuming that I can do that within a span of about 4 to 5 hours, and then we will have at least one troll attempt. Remember that we're playing on permadeath, so it might only be one troll attempt, but I'm thinking that I could probably do 2 at level 11. I feel like I should be able to beat him at level 11. So that's why we're doing it like that. The main thing that I really want to do, if I can make a wish, it would be to either find, that's probably not gonna happen, but then save up money for a better staff. This staff comes with no penalties, which is great. Skills energy cost does go up, which is actually not insignificant. But then crit efficiency is 15% extra, which is really nice, but not that big of a deal. So while it helps, we can definitely do better. Right. So I think I am set up to just go on an adventure here. Yeah. And I realized that instead of just going out to dungeons to check whether they are open, what I should do is to go and get the quest from the town elder, so because he won't have the quest if the dungeon is closed, and this way I can avoid wasting all of our times. Something I should have adapted earlier. I know I've been told that by some of our viewers before as well, so it's definitely not the first time that I learned that. Alright, we are in Osbrook though. I would prefer doing the quests. These are both for the small dungeons here. I really hope that we could get some quests for the higher level dungeons. They give us more XP for one thing, and they also give us better loot and provide a bit more of a challenge. So, on the other hand, I suppose I could blow through a lower level dungeon rather quickly, so maybe that would be fine. But now we're gonna check here with this guy. Mind some more bandits then, sure. Deal. And that's up here. Good, good. The hardest dungeon comes with the best loot. Is there anything that I need to do in the town before we go? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Everything is fine. What I do want to do though is go and have a rest at the tavern, so that we get the rest bonus, the vigorous buff, and we want to get the blessing from the temple as well. We want to get lockpicks back in our inventory. I do have some gold stored here. Alright, I didn't think I had any. So 2,300 is not quite enough for a good staff. Maybe I'm wrong about that. We could check real quick. I'll do the dungeon first, and then we'll see about better staves and stuff. So, drink, eat, Now we need to buy some food before we leave. Oh, maybe we don't. We have 2 smoked hams. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. So go and fill the water skin. Then go and pray. Talk to the priest for good luck. Not sure what I would be doing here. Nah, it's fine. Good. Off to adventure we go. Let's check the leaving towns checklist before I go. Water skin refill is done. Repair, right. Arrow, and what is in the offhand? Nothing, good. Medical supplies, lockpicks, yes. Prayer, sleep, and vivifying essence. Everything is set, and yet I still have that feeling that I'm forgetting something. But it's probably... everything's fine. Everything is just fine. And I think I know the way. It's straight northwest. Still can't do that. We still need to kill bison, and we need to kill a bear. Those are on the list. But once those 2 are done, we've done everything except the troll. Bison, bear, and a troll, and then all the achievements will have been unlocked for this run. Hunger creeps up on us. Oh, okay. Ask and thou shalt receive. Here is a bear. Hey, Teddy. So, of course I can beat a bear, right? Shouldn't be a big deal. One more step. Up. I want to be at the perfect range when I start the thing. Yeah, see, now he moved in. Okay, so then we go away. There you go. Now we don't get it any better. Or it won't. So the thing I want to do is go like this. Yes. Then he will go here. Then I put the pillar, the boulder, here. Let me think. I want to boulder him so that we have a stun chance. I need the boulder to make sure we can escape from him, though. Or her. I also have the dash to escape. Let me just check. The bear doesn't have any abilities. Now Ren Flesh. Okay. Starting the stream with a little bear kill. And not a death to a bear. That would be bad. It's been a while since I fought a bear in Stoneshard, so I'm a little bit nervous. But everything will be fine. Now if I put the border here, is he gonna walk north, around? Or if I let him go here and then put the border in front of him, he's gonna have to walk back through the fire. Yes, that's way better. Okay. So, boom, boom, boom. Then block the passage through here, the border. There he goes back through the thing. Incineration. Okay. Lost sight on him, but he is here, obviously. So next is taking a step back while we can here. He's on fire, so we can get the maximum effect of the fire barrage. 28 times 3, and then he loses 25 health per turn to the burning. That's pretty intense. 3 turns of burning remaining. Blaze. I love them with so much energy that I can't even, like, burn through my energy, which is insane. But I also restore energy through the flame saturation when people are in fire. That's part of it, but still, it's really nice to see. Boulder in front of him here. Again. We can probably sustain it. Then he's gonna walk south around. Or here next turn, or there next turn. It's not gonna result in a stun either way. Just do it like that. Walk this way up. He chose to go the other way around. Interesting. So if I go south again, he is here. Yes. Come up that way. Okay, that he goes back and forth if I do that. Oh, he's dead. Okay then. We want to preserve this pelt, so I'm gonna go back to town and store that. Maybe we just go and deliver that right away. I don't think I've ever delivered the bear pelt to the quest guy, the tailor in Osbrook, for that. So yeah, I mean that's not a lot of XP we got out of this, but it's cool. I'm wondering what he's gonna give me. I want to see, first of all, we gotta check what he pays for the pelt, so I know sort of the difference. That's fine. For a sec there I thought maybe I'd walked into like another bear or something. It's just a random herbivore attacking me. Fun stuff. So, well, now then, let's go and have a look at what staves are for sale. Nothing here. Misclicked. Nothing special. Let me see. I think I missed. There was a ring here that I hadn't seen before. No, but a necklace. The Lacerite amulet. It's bad. But whatever. Okay. So off to Osbrook. Yeah. Got some time before the food spoils. We can cook and buy the tailor, so it's fine. Pretty sure that it's the tailor in here that needs the bear pelt. Just off my memory. Cook the food while I remember. I finished your... oh no, so what are you selling? You will pay 450 for the bear pelt. So we would assume that he gives more for the quest reward, right? I finished your task. 300. So the upside is that we get reputation with the town, but that's really disappointing. Like I'm just missed out on 150 gold by turning it in as a quest that he specifically wanted me to do for him. But your reputation with Osbrook has improved, which means that I get things for cheaper at Osbrook. But what am I really buying in Osbrook at this point? Not really anything, right? So it's going to take a while before I make up the difference in cost. Unless I can buy a better piece of armor or something here, and at some point then we might get it in one fell swoop. Same with if I can get a staff here, maybe. Oh, what do we have here? Wizard staff, magic power in general plus 20%, and I can afford this one. Is that so? 20% extra. I know it's not a pyromancer staff, but And the Hermit Staff. Spells energy cost minus 15%. Skills energy cost extra. Health restoration and healing efficiency is up. Energy restoration plus 3%. Huh. So this one is magic power focused and cooldown restoration, while the other one is spells energy cost and energy restoration. So this one's energy focused, where the other one is power focused. More damage comes out. This one allows me more sustained barrage, which I think my energy is in a spot where I don't really need that. Even though I think this stuff is generally better, but 20% magic power is a lot. Interesting. Any opinions? I'll take a qualified suggestion. Magic power is at 180 at this point, so we've got to 200%, which is a nice round number. And then pyromantic power is 37 on its own, so that's also worth thinking about. Oh man, that's tempting. We would have to go back to Manshire. Are we in that much of a rush though? Could wait. Let me, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. Sada says more power the better. Does anyone know the stats on the pyromantic staff? Or I'm about to go into the wiki and find the pyromantic staff. I'm gonna do it. Stoneshard wiki. I can do it on screen so that you guys aren't just looking at nothing. Yes, Stoneshard wiki. Here. Pyromancer staff. That's not what it's called. Conjurer, Pilgrim, Dwarven, Tribal, Scadian. Lots of staffs. Okay, or staves. Pyromancer. It's called the Pyromancer staff. Okay, that's not how we do it. We click it. Obviously, the stats here. Okay, so it's way higher melee damage. Energy plus 25%. What does that mean? That my energy supply is increased. Skills energy cost 20%. Spell energy cost is lowered. Pyromantic power 25. They've changed this stuff. Bonus range plus 1. That's new. But what are the chances that we ever see this one in play? Yeah, the power. That's really crazy. That's a really good staff now. I swear it wasn't like that the last time I had it. So they've changed that stuff. That's cool. Probably they've changed all the stuff to make them more like different and unique, which is really cool. Damn, I want that stuff. So I guess we are not. But what was the price? Does it say here what the price is? Price. And find it again. 5,000, but then modified by whatever my reputation is, but still. We don't have the money for that, is my point. So, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and sleep at the tavern again to get this rest buff. I'm gonna wait. We'll do the dungeon. We'll hit level 11. How about that? We'll hit level 11. Then I'll look for a staff and jump on whatever. That's also not how you should do it, I suppose. I don't know. I want it. Why am I saving these things? We could switch into this dueling warhammer. Now see, it comes with 35% extra spells energy cost. Why am I even considering this? Why? No. I'm not gonna go and sell it now. But it's foolish. Anyway. Now I'll go and sell it. Get rid of it. Do the thing again. Oh, welcome Elbot Ben there, or Duple. I thought you were going to sleep. Well, welcome to the stream. You did not get the notification for the start of the stream. That I don't know about. That should happen automatically. Now I just realized that the staff might actually appear in the... Some staves appear in the smithy, not in the... But clicking it here, it kind of looks like it's made of wood. Does it say here who sells it? No. Well, I want that pyromancer staff. That's insane. Insanely good. Go and get the blessing again. Now we'll go and do the dungeon, and then we will come back and check for staves, and then we will do that, keep doing that until we hit level 11, and then I might make like a panic buy before the troll attempt. But that's cool that they've updated the staves. I didn't expect that. I distinctly remember being sort of underwhelmed by the pyromancer staff the first time I've had it. Like it felt like having any other staff, and I specifically remember that there was another staff that I thought was better for my build. But I went with the pyromancer staff to have the pyromancer staff, right? And then now, that's different. I definitely think that one's better for me. It might be that there's another staff that's even better. But it's going to be a hard contest. So I wonder if you get the bonus range with non-pyromantic spells. Because if that's the case, then... I mean, it seems like it could be a really good staff for any type of wizard then. Oh no, ooh, oh, it's fine. It's just a few wolves. Don't panic. Yeah, okay, they don't even survive one fire barrage. Definitely outclassing the standard units at this point. Outburst. I've been thinking a lot about what I'm gonna do with my stats next level. Willpower and vitality. It's 2 in either one, so the thing is, I don't need more energy, so it would be good to get the power. On the other hand, I almost died from one boulder from the troll, so I would like to have a little bit more health. Right, and then that would be vitality. So, really, I have not made up my mind yet. Can't really keep changing my mind. You gotta play this one smart. Hide behind the tree, as always. There he is. $79. An unidentified crossbow. I'll take it. Which one is it? Same one that we always see from these guys, obviously. So, I'm also getting a little overconfident. I kind of want to try to engage a group of enemies here. Just to see if we can do it. So far they haven't walked on my burning ground here yet at all. They won't if I keep stunning them. It went darker. Does that mean that it's about to go away if I click space? No, not yet. Okay. Ah, didn't need the elusiveness. Did I see another enemy incoming? Yes, I did. I'm sort of surrounded by fire right now. Oh. Not a big deal. The boulders have pretty good fire resistance. Good. I swear it changed color, the lava ground here. How long does it last? Pretty long. Oh. 12 turns. Oh, that's modified by magic power. That's true. Maybe willpower is the right call for the magic power. Right. Iberian pendant? What is this? A new amulet that is cool but not as good as my current amulet, unfortunately. Ah. Close. Not really. Okay. Not really at all. Ah, there's 5% energy restoration from the enchantment on my sapphire pendant. That's why it's at 7%. I thought that was really high. Okay, but still... Gibeon pendant. A gold amulet generously painted with azure and purple. These colors are a rare sight in Eldor. Alright. Another purse up here. So, did I loot everything? Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Down he goes. Down for the count. Yeah. Don't even want to waste my spells on a low life like that. Oh, I can't hit him here. A war crossbow. Ah, that's the same one. Okay. They are worth quite a bit of money, aren't they? We'll check when we come back out. And wish I had the confidence of those bandits charging into the fireway. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see what they do with the AI update. That's the next big update coming, you know. So when that lands, that might change. I would love to see some enemies have like a morale thing where they try to run away, like some of the herbivores store right now, where like they realize that the adventurer, they shouldn't do it as a base. But when you see like well, some of the bandits could be like, okay, here's a guy coming at me with a full plate and this huge bastard sword in his hand. Maybe I should run the other way. That would be a really cool thing. Like if they just like, nope, nope, run away. I'm excited to see what they do with that update. It's gonna be a great. Stoneshard is about to get a lot better than it already is. Yeah. Makes me giddy just thinking about it. Alright. Ah, stupid table. They will run away when at low life, as well as take alternate routes to get to you. Yeah, that's also what I've heard. But I mean, the developers of Stoneshard have, so far, in my experience, been good at surprising with their updates. Like, they do unannounced updates, and they do random extra things and stuff like that all the time. So no one can truly know what they're gonna do with this update here and what the future will bring. By the way, Danilo, welcome to the stream. Danilo Mendrone. Cool name. If that is your real name, then good on you. My name is super boring. I used to wish that I had like a cooler name when I was a kid. I guess I still do. Oh. I use this to clear crates and barrels? Yeah, sure. Burn everything. Sacred 2. I haven't heard about this game. A funny system where low level monsters will just die to heart attack when they see a super high level hero. See, that's the kind of silly things that I would like to see in Stoneshard as well. And yeah, they're adding that new town as well. And you're welcome, sir. The town is also really exciting, of course. Yeah. So, politely wait for the ground to stop burning, and then we will advance. Alright, here. We got a new potion, by the way, which might be something that could help with the troll fight. Maybe. Could be nice. Would be nice. Pyromancer versus Pyromancer, who will prevail? Oh. Ooh, an unidentified staff. It's the same one that I'm carrying right now, so not that exciting. But it might just be with a better enchantment, you never know. So of course we're gonna carry it. Though I think it's hard to beat my staff here. Right. You know what? At some point in the other stream I decided that we were above smashing crates and barrels, and I'm gonna go back to that mentality. We are just above that at this point. It takes more time than it's worth. We only care about the big scores. And the opponents that we fight here drop significantly better loot than I can find in crates and barrels. Our inventory is full. Speaking of enemies, there's not a lot of them. Where are they? We need the XP. Maybe they have already fled. They heard I was coming and then they left. There's a guy. $102. damage. Oh, that was for the barrel next to me. Okay. Oh, another guy coming. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Oh, he dodged. He dodged it. Purse. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that not smashing crates and barrels is the right call necessarily. Probably is. It does feel like it's mainly that I don't wanna. Okay, now something new happened. I've never seen this before. What happened here? I targeted this area here with the magma rain, and some of it spilled over outside my initial targeting zone because of the table. I guess it slipped off the table and fell on the floor next to it like a good old spilled milk or whatever. That's the first time I see that. Not sure what to make of that. My mind is racking with how can I abuse that in the future. So I'm not sure. We can. I was about to say we can try to replicate it in the future, or we can just try to replicate it right now. Yeah, we can definitely do that exact same thing again. It wasn't just a fluke. So let me do another thing. If I do it the other way here, it spills over to the same side here. Okay. We're running out of tables to test on. What if I do it with the table in the upper right corner instead? See, then it doesn't happen. So it's only in specific scenarios, and it might only happen with tables. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I still haven't done the iron ingot quest, I'm pretty sure. No, find iron ingots. Let's get that done. Oh! He hit me! How dare you! That's what you get. Boom, drop this thing. Boom, boom, boom. Pyromancer is the only build where you can kill people at range with this kind of confidence. It's kind of crazy because you can't miss either. Oh. Unless I misclick, obviously. All part of the fun. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Danielu, you think I can beat the troll? You know what? I think I can too. We tried with the troll in the previous stream, and I got him down to a little bit below 70%, but then he got a lucky hit on me, and then he almost killed me, and so I ran. And the thing about we're playing on permadeath, so while it's possible to kill the troll, yes, there's also a chance that he gets lucky and kills me before then, right? So it's tricky. But yes, people can do it at level 1 with the Pyromancer, so if that's possible, then I can also do it at level 10. It's about not dying and having to concede the run because I'm getting overconfident, and it's also... I consider myself a relatively invested Stoneshard player, and I have only beaten the troll once. Right, so I would like to beat the troll and not die. And so I'll go a little bit overboard, get another level, then we'll do it again. Most probably die from... I took... so in the previous fight, what happens is that at some point he stuns you, right? And then I got smacked, and then he threw a boulder in my face. We survived that at close range, and then I can sort of recover. We drank some... what's it called? Vivifying essence and stuff like that. So you can sustain and keep fighting. But it's not good when you get hit by the first boulder. And then when I started running away, I have the dash to dodge a boulder, and we did, and then the next boulder hit me dead on. And so I took 100, I think, and 20-ish damage in one swing, and I was at 130 HP. I'm not sure why. Oh, because I had drunk a potion that gave me extra health. So that's the only reason why I lived, was because I had drunk a potion that gave me extra health. In short, the troll is really dangerous, even with my current setup. He's about to charge me. We know this. We know this. So what do? What do? When he charges me, I can dash away. That's one way to go about it. He has the charge. He has charge, he has a stance. Okay, he's got a stance that he could use instead. That's why I'm reluctant to just like use elusiveness here. Not that I care about it, but if I use elusiveness and then he procs parry, then I have wasted my turn. I'm gonna shoot him. There's the charge. Ow. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is fine. How do I avoid dying here? Got an injury out of that. Oh, I could have closed the door. Good advice, Danilo. Just a little too late. Okay, I'm glad that you guys are agreeing with my permadeath thing. I think you gotta go to like level 11 or maybe even 12. Geo stun, but the thing is that if the Geomancy stun fails, then he takes another swing at me. This was a critical hit, that's why we took so much damage. He's not gonna kill me in one swing. The stun would be nice. I just realized this came to me just now. I was really gonna go with elusiveness first, but this guy has a feint swing that says the targeted enemies dodge, counter, and block chances to 0%. So I cannot use that while my elusiveness while that is off of cooldown. Boulders to the face works the best against charges. Okay, yeah. But if I had placed the boulder in front of him before, which was the other thing that I was thinking, then he would have started attacking it instead, and I don't think that would have been better for us. Okay. I'm gonna go for the geomancy's done. We got it. Alright. Dodge chance is lowered here. Energy is lowered. Okay. How badly are we in pain right now? Not that bad. How's he doing? 62. I think I can kill him before he kills me. There's the fire. Down to 19%. Okay, yeah, wow. Wow, how much damage does he take from that? 75. Okay. Just kill him. I thought maybe I was gonna die here, but I suppose he did have a chance to resist that stun, right? So... Oh, we have a 104% chance to knock back at this point. So they need at least some resistance, which he probably had a bit of, but he needs some amount of resistance in order to even have a chance at not getting stunned from that. Okay, good stuff. Oh, gotta fix that leg. But I don't want to use the surgery tool, so we are gonna use healing cells. And there you go. Good stuff. A new shield. Elven shields are durable and don't weigh the arm down. Rumors say that they are made with an alloy exotic to Aldor. This is a lie. Is this weighing us down? It's giving me an energy and energy restoration debuff. And a dodge chance debuff. Liars. And it produces extra noise. So it's not... It seems like a good shield. I don't know... I don't remember the stats on the other shields. I've never seen this one before though. That's cool. For the money that it's worth... I don't think it's worth bringing... No. But cool. For the first time in my career, I now have Geomantic Treatise 4. In my Pyromancer run, of all runs, of course. Boulder Toss. Rips targeted boulder from the ground and tosses it towards a targeted tile. Amazing. Nice, okay. Runic Explosion. Destroy a targeted runic boulder, provoking a violent explosion. Also with a knockback and chance to stun. That seems to be the theme of this tree here, right? Runic Explosion reduces active cooldowns with this ability tree for each enemy hit. And then Rune of Sustention. Sustention. I've never heard that word before. Rune of... Sustention. Killing enemies replenishes 50% of all your runic boulders and stone spikes' durability. And grants minus 50% cooldown for duration for 2 turns. Huh. But that's cool, I guess. Oh, and I should take the book with us. That's gotta be worth some money. Imagine if that had been Pyromancer 4. That's in another bookcase. Is Pyromancy 4? A bottle of oil. Almost the same. And here's a Fire Mage. Okay. A proper one. He's the one that I think has a chance to drop Pyromancy 4 books. I messed that up entirely. Okay. So far so bad. Getting a taste of my own medicine here. Metallic Staff, which is another one of the non-magical staves, if I remember correctly. Oh, it gives electromagnetic power. Oh, but it is a non-magical staff in effect. It's giving a lot of good combat bonuses and stuff. Not really what we need. The Geomancy tree was nerfed a little bit in a recent update. Can't wait to trade the Astromancy tree. I have no idea what kind of spells it will have. Astromancy, that's true. Yeah, here. Arcanist is the one that I think is like a generalist thing that might just buff energy in general so that you can utilize other trees better. Although that should be Magic Mastery. What am I saying? So I don't know. Arcanists and Astromancy. One that I'm really wondering about is Chronomancy. Like, it implies manipulation of time. How do you work that into a turn-based game, and what will that imply? I don't know. It sounds really cool, though. Metallic staff is worth more. What is the chance that this staff has an enchantment on it that I want to keep it for? Doubtful. So let's take the thing that pays me more money in the end, because we need to save up for a good staff, a better staff, the Pyromancer staff. Why am I smashing crates and barrels? Well, staff for Moonfire, stuff like that. Yeah, the Astromancy. It has to do with the stars. The stars are right. Maybe you can summon Cthulhu. That would be cool. Drink some water, by the way. That's the entire floor. Alright, how did we do on XP? We're close to the level. I'm gonna go for the level 11 and then we'll die with another troll attempt. Yeah, I mean 12 wouldn't be overshooting it either. Better to nail it than do it too early. But I'm gonna do it. It is going to happen. Bam, bam, bam. Boom. Oh, shield street is dropped. Okay. Bam. Oh, wow. A trap. The bearded axe is worth a good amount of money. This crossbow. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting I have an offhand slot here where I can put stuff in. The Watchman Halberd is also worth an amount of money. Hold on. The bearded axe is worth more per slot, I think. That's it. Okay. We are going to grab the backpack on the way out. There's nothing here that I want, but there's loot outside as well. Moonbeam. Would be cool for mages to get a spell to levitate so they're immune to melee attacks for a few turns. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. Flying in a game like this, would that work? Sure. It would need some careful balancing, but it could definitely work. But like, we've got other things that deny attacks, like the elusiveness, right? So, and it doesn't make you immune to ranged attacks. So, sure, there's ups and downs. Good money here, and a bearded axe, and then we are happy. Go home. Good run. Good excursion. My favorite build so far has been spears, but combat master plus combat master. So that was OP as great swords, but very tactical. Yeah, I like the spears a lot. I really had fun with that. 2 bears and a pack of wolves at the same time. That's more than I've ever done. Was it 6 wolves? I'm going for like a 2 beers and a 6-pack joke. Two beers, get it? And the 6-pack. Okay. It was funnier in my head. Have you tried Mace Shield? It's pretty stunning. Ha 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 ha. I like it. I'm not a dad, but I am into dad jokes. For sure. There's a really good subreddit on Reddit called Our Dad Jokes. So if you guys like silly jokes, they're actually really good jokes. Like, people are very creative with their jokes on that one. Also, our subreddit Our Puns is just a great subreddit for those kind of things. But dad jokes is probably my favorite of the ones that I'm subscribed to, the joke subreddits. It's just a lot of good fun. Let's sleep. Do the town management, then take stock. We need to do another dungeon if I want to go to level 11, so then we will squeeze that in. Did I do the quest thing? I don't know. There's a whole dad jokes book series, I believe it. The trick is to be funny while also being unfunny at the same time. That's the best balance you can strike. The kind of jokes that make people roll their eyes are my favorite. Fjall armor. Okay, and we got a Visored Sevelier. Alright. Oh, now I forget. So it's shift click to sell instantly? Yeah. I know how to Stoneshard. Oh. Oh, do I want to use the metal staff? Maybe I do. Block chance, block power. Slightly better. I mean, this one can be enchanted, so then it would be better. It's better than my current stuff. Okay. Sure. Okay. How much do you pay for a treatise? 4,000 gold. I think it's worth more. But whatever. Oh, I need a purse. We have a purse. We have plenty of purses. Do I need to go and grab it now? No. I guess I do. Yeah. Let me check up here real quick. Oh, we're coming back to sell here. Shouldn't spend time on this. Okay. Oh, there's a healing cell we can merge. Ah, thank you. Good catch. Boom. Oh. Pfft. Don't keep your water skin right next to the vivifying essence. How about that for a strategy? That's silly. Okay, but you know what? We shouldn't be carrying around 2 vivifying essences anyway. That's an entirely different thing. Can't believe I just drank half a vivifying essence. Silly. Let me grab all of our money, and then we'll do a short round trip just to see if there's anything that piques my interest. I remember one of your earlier runs, you forgot a purse full of gold in one of your doomsday stashes. I believe that. You know what? Some things I'm really good at remembering, but some things, well, everything else is like, my mind is a slippery sieve. My mind is a sieve. Things pass through it at a very, very rapid pace, which is good and bad. Some things it's good for, some things it's bad for. So yeah. Sell the pilgrim staff. We should go and identify this crossbow just to see what it does, because I'm curious. So if for nothing else, then that. Not worth keeping. Oh, look at that. A potion of receptivity. Not what I really wanted, but it's gonna help us. That's gonna guarantee that we level on the next dungeon, because this is an XP potion, basically. So, Father, please. I'm trying to click my cheese. That's a funny sentence. Okay. Focus. What do we need to do? We need to sell the crossbow now. Sell all the stuff. Yo, how does your map look? Not sure what you mean. Forgotten Star, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions that I can help you with, this is what my map look like. If your question is whether the map is random for everyone, every run will have a random map. So yes. Go here. You still have to sell at specific merchants. Yes. So the world gets random. Yeah, the whole world is randomized every time. I mean, the Osbook will always be in this area of the map, and Manshire will always be down in this area of the map, and then every location has like a proximity that it needs to be within for the towns. The Abbey of the Holy Revelation is usually up in this part of the map. But the next big update coming within, I'm not going to put a time frame on it. I'm going to say like a 1 month or maybe 2 months. There's going to be a big update that expands the map to the double of this size, as far as I've heard. So that's going to be exciting times for Stoneshard. Got any staves here? No. This is a metal belt. Oh. Oh, we gotta go and turn in the quests. Want to see how my maps looks like? Sure. If you want to share it. I've seen a few maps, by the way. I've done many runs. So you're also using doors as a skill thing. Also using doors as a skill thing. Not sure what you mean by that, Forgotten Star. But I will be happy to help you if you need any explanations. What are we doing here? There was something that I needed to do in Osbrook. God damn it, my mind is like a sieve. What is this now? Chronomancer Cowl, there you go. Most people barely feel the flow of time. Chronomancers, on the other hand, perceive the world in a completely different manner. Their consciousness is bursting with flashes of both future and past events. Huh. So now I'm imagining like, I once had a character that I never got to play in Dungeons & Dragons, but it was like a seer type character where the whole concept was that I would cast spells that would allow me to sort of dodge attacks because he could sort of see them coming ahead of time. Maybe that's kind of what we're seeing here, that you can sort of know where an attack is coming, and therefore Chronomancy will have a spell or something that allows you to dodge attacks, a chance to dodge attacks because you can see them ahead of time, something like that. Sounds cool. Just me guessing. Oh, you are a Twitcher, Mr. Forgotten Star. Very cool. Just checking out these images. Alright. Looks like a fairly standard map. And welcome to the stream, Barbas O'Trellis. I swear there was a reason why we went to Manshire. No, to Osbrook, and I forgot what it is. Or what it was. God damn it. Buy the host. And that other cool stuff that I was thinking about buying is not here anymore, by the way. Here's a curved bow. Ooh, very cool. Oh, well, how much does that cost? 3,400. Not that bad, actually. Ah, I remember. I remember. Yes. The iron ingot. Small reason to go to Osbrook, but nonetheless, here we are. Now we did it. Here we are. Come over here. Here's 2 iron ingots. We still need more, but we are getting them built up. Put it back in the backpack here. Oh, it needs to go over here. Like that. Well, you know, at this point in the game, I hesitate to say this because this is how I jinx it and die, but nothing can kill me. So I don't need the minor optimization we get from walking around with this occult cloak. Therefore, I will take the backpack with us so we can loot a little bit more. And now I'm gonna die. But in theory, that should be the right way to go about it. Gathering Care, Trollhorn. I did deliver that quest. Okay, let's go and check for quests here in town. Why not do a quick save? Because I don't play with quick saving Forgotten Star. We're playing on permadeath. Always play on permadeath. It's the only way to play. Not in Stoneshard. That's actually a bad advice. For new players, I always will recommend that you should play Stoneshard off of permadeath so you get to experience and have some fun with the game before you submit yourself to the agony of playing Stoneshard on permadeath. But when you enjoy Stoneshard and know what you're doing, you should absolutely play on permadeath to experience it. I think it's the better way to do it. So every barrel storage chest don't get reset in the inns. I don't think any containers, in fact, ever get reset anywhere, except in dungeons and sometimes in bandit camps, like points of interest on the map. Sometimes they get reset. This is something that I'm unsure about, but I distinctly remember saving an item in a bandit camp at one point, and then when I came back, a few reloads, not episodes because that was off of my recording, but a few days, weeks later in off game time, then I came back because, hey, I thought I'll go and grab that loot now, and then it had reset the chest there. So, but every other container in the world, in towns and in, I guess that's it, in towns. Remember that overconfidence is a fast and painful killer. I think Sardas is trying to indirectly quote Darkest Dungeon indeed. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. What are we doing here? We were gonna sleep so that we can get ask the town elder for a quest in the morning. Also pick up an empty purse here. We have 6,000 gold stored in Osbrook, just to remind myself here. As we have established, I tend to forget. Why am I wasting time on this? Because one time a subscriber told me that he prefers me organizing my inventory, and I'm a people pleaser. So there you go. Medical supplies together here. Then consumables and food for themselves. And this is also technically medical supplies. This is not medical supplies. So it goes here. Boom, 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 like that. Okay. Drink and eat. Get another smoked ham. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay. Get out my way. Where's the town elder? There you are. Return of the Necromancer. That sounds like a quest for me, and I won't take the other one. So, Return of the Necromancer is up here. Quiet, quick, good. Is there anything? Leaving town checklist. Part of the reason that we wrote this is because, as I've been talking about for the past 20 minutes, I tend to forget things. So, water skin refill. Did we repair? Yes. Good. Arrows don't need it. Food. We need more food. And I don't have the money for it. So, which means I think I have something I can sell real quick. Because I don't want to go all the way to Osbrook just to pick up a purse right now. That seems silly. Pretty sure I have something that we can sell, like these gloves here that I don't need to keep. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Medical supplies. Do we have medical supplies? Yes. Lockpicks. Yes. And then I need to sleep, but we just slept, it's fine. And then vivifying essence and prayer, right. So what did I need? I need to go and sell those gloves and then buy some food. Maybe we should sleep again then, I don't know. Go and fill the water skin. Go and pray. Good enough. But don't forget to buy the food on the way out. Oh, you guys are writing a lot of comments today. That's nice. Don't worry. I want to read it. I want to read it. I also prefer bows, by the way. Someone was talking about, he was talking about crossbows versus bows. I just finished up that crossbow run, and I have decided that I prefer bows. For dedicated ranged builds, you want to go bow, I think. You do D&D. I do D&D. I do D&D, yes. Never. Any hero who does not kill the troll in a single hit deserves to be deleted. Permadeath of bust. Okay, then. Nice. What is the best food in your opinion? The best food for convenience for the player is the smoked ham. It is pretty efficient in money to hunger, and it stacks 4 into one spot, and it doesn't spoil. And with all these little things combined, it makes it the best food for Kitchen, who doesn't like micromanaging the food too much. Right, so I think the bread that you buy at the mill over here is the cheapest gold to hunger ratio, and then of course you can find food in the wild for free. But the smoked ham is the one that I always buy. It is my preferred food in Stoneshard. And I also, I don't, my group has stopped playing, but we were also playing D&D 3.5, and it's not my favorite system, but it is probably the one that I've played the most of all role-playing systems in my long career as a... I was about to say a LARPer, but that's not the same thing. A pen and paper player. Bread is also annoying because of the dehydration effect, yeah. I mean, that's usually not a big deal, but it is a deal. I hope that makes sense. It doesn't matter. And you can't just bring a ton of bread because you would probably die of thirst then. But I think if you are going past the mill on a way to a dungeon or something like that, you should probably invest in a piece of bread or two, right? So. But other than that, I wouldn't bother. Just because I'm a lazy bastard. So, before we go any further, I have my potion of curiosity here. Don't forget to drink it, but we have to wait until we see an enemy, obviously. So, right now we're getting 5 extra experience and then 10 extra from the blessing here. And then this one, I think, gives us another 10, so it's going to be 25% extra experience here. Yeah, 10 extra. Nice. Boom. And then, now we are on the clock because of that potion, so I'm just gonna... Maybe just use one healing cell here before we open the door. Okay, it's just a small guy, it's fine. There's a difference between hurrying and running ahead headlong and dying. So, let's try to do the former, where we just hurry, but don't die as a result. This is a dead end, I can tell, so let's just go back this way. I hate that this receptor potion is so short-lived. It's really... like this is... it's already gone. 1 fight. 2 fights. Can give 1 more fight, maybe. Come on. Go, go, go. Last chance. But of course there are no enemies here. There's the next floor. So 10 extra experience out of what? 100 or something? Probably about 200-ish. Yeah. So we gained like 15 or 20 XP off of that potion. Kind of disappointing, I won't lie. I was hoping for a little bit more than that, but that's half the course. Now we are rushing along, because now I'm about to lose the other buffs. Where are all the enemies we need? We're so close, and I'm not gonna level up of this dungeon now, because there's no enemies here. Here's one. Murder! Oh, trap here. Oh, and there's the boss. Oh, okay. I mean, that's what I wanted. I wanted to find the boss while we still had these buffs online, but maybe I rushed a little bit too much here. Eat that. Oh, they smashed that crate or jar. Uh-huh. No. Wait, or step closer. Oh, we also have the trap right here that I could use. But of course, now that my lava on the other side, I can't just step around the trap and hold my ground there. God damn it. Let's focus the boss. Got this done, nice. Now I can't hit anything. I guess I'll eat this henbane just in case we need it. They did nothing, okay. Ah! You know what, I'll go back here. Like this, to the trap. Like that. He must be about to go down. Oh, he's not. Okay, give me an elusiveness. About to go down? Sort of. Okay. But I can't hit the necromancer anyway, so I'm just gonna kill this skeleton boy. It comes back on top of the trap, of course. It's fine. Done. Oh. Who needs a balanced diet anyway? What about his level? My level is level 10 currently. And we're going for level 11, and then we'll be trying for the troll. Should be able to do that in this dungeon, I really hope. Oh. Oh, this is the quest item, phylactery. Yeah, I wouldn't keep it to fight the troll either. It's not worth it. Oh, an unidentified potion. Yes, nice. Filling axe and switch. So I need about 412 XP. That's... I'm just gonna say it. It's not gonna happen in this dungeon. That sucks. So maybe I can find some wolves or something on the way back to town. That should be enough. Unless we're lucky. So level 11 is not recommended. No. Don't do as Keechan does. If you're new to Stoneshard, at least you should. I think level 12 is a spot where most adventurers should be able to beat the troll. But it's not. I mean, if you're not playing on permadeath, you can try. I've heard of people doing it at level 7 just recently, and I tried at level 7 with my crossbow build, and I felt like I could have done it. So, but it failed. And on permadeath, you can't retry. But if you're not playing on permadeath, go for it. Try out and see if it works, and then you will definitely learn something. This sword is cursed. Oh, we didn't find it in the sarcophagus, so it doesn't have to be, but it's probably cursed. What is this? Is this an identification? No, it's an enchantment scroll. Oh. I don't want to enchant this staff because I want to get a better one. Oh, we do have the Pyromancer crown. Oh, right. With a good enchantment. Magic resistance and energy. Dodge chance and health restoration is good. Hunger resistance and energy restoration. Damage reflection and energy. Okay. Energy. So I think I will override the elusive exquisite mantle's enchantment here. Oh, energy restoration plus 5%? Really? Oh, wow. Man, we have so much energy and energy restoration. That's really cool. I don't know if it's possible for me to even burn through all my energy in a single fight. It's kind of insane at this point. Energy restoration plus 40%. I don't know if... I think it's really hard to figure out how, as the exact number. I suppose it's not hard. I could just be patient and do the math. Right, because it literally shows you how much energy restoration you get over time. So you could just sit back and do the math. So, but I have never done that to see how much you get out of your energy restoration. But higher numbers are better, obviously. And I think I've had a higher number now than I've ever had before with that. Hover over on the mana bar to check it. It says the total. Oh! A small portion of energy is restored every 3 turns. Okay. And then it says it restores about... It swings between 9 and 8. So, but about, let's say 9. 9 every 3 turns is 3 every turn. Okay. Cool. And that's nice. Ooh, a special sarcophagus. Ooh. Burn, baby, burn. So far, I think every time I've opened one of these, it has contained a ghost. So, let's see if it holds true. No. No ghost. Okay. Well... That's okay, I don't mind being proven wrong. What is this? Fancy sword. A unique sword. Aha. I've seen it before. So, cool, but it can't be enchanted and it's not that good. So, it also specifically says that it's made to be pretty and not good. So, it's in there in the description. Oh, whoops. I'm forgetting to check for traps. It's that overconfidence. Okay. Don't step on the trap, don't step on the trap. Was that the floor? Yes. I need what? 194 XP. And a skeleton gives about 70. Oh, that was with our bonuses from before, so it's probably about 60. Which means four skeletons will be enough. Can we find another 4 skeletons? Well, that's going to be an easy answer because we're done with the dungeon. I can't believe it. 200 XP away, and I don't want to do an entire exit dungeon for that. So what? How do we do it? Oh, I betcha if it's night, there's gonna be ghouls outside, and then we can kill some ghouls. And that might just be enough. It's daytime. Can't ever have anything. What are we close to anything? The witch's hut. I just cleared this outpost, so there won't be anything there. Maybe I'll go to Manshire. Dang it. When they add character creation, you think it will be insane. What do you mean, Forgotten Star? Like insanely... Like you can make overpowered characters? Is that what you're getting at? I think you're right. Also, insanely fun. The builds that can be made, and you can min-max a lot, I think. I'm honestly surprised. I don't know why they are holding it back. Like, what would be the reason? They know that it's something that people want, for sure, right? So, you could make one, just a very simple one. I'm not a game designer, but I'm gonna use the term easy. Super easy to just make one where you can... I mean, if you determine that every character has sort of the same distribution of traits, they have a little bit different, but then you can say you get like 6 points to distribute, and then you can choose one of the available traits and a picture for your guy. Give him a name. Like, it would be that simple. But maybe that's too boring. Not sure why they haven't done it yet. They must be planning something bigger with it, because what I just described seems to me like it could be done in an hour, right? At least the design part, and then you have to code it, which I don't know how to do, so don't quote me on that. But the design and of the gameplay itself should be relatively easy to figure out. Go and turn in the quest. Do we get XP for turning in quests? No. No. Sadly not. Oh, they just closed shop. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I mean, so I get why they have other priorities. I think, personally for me, I prefer that they put out they expand the map and add more skill trees, more loot, more quests and stuff like that before character creation. It's not going to change the game a lot, but I know that people are very set on getting it. To me, it doesn't make a big difference. And so what you're describing also, Forgotten Star, is that you can make just focus on one skill tree and go full on strength. You can already do that. You can just choose a character that's good with that build and then focus on strength and focus on one skill tree. So it's kind of that build that you are describing is already available. For the pricing thing, I agree, it's kind of confusing. I really wish that it would tell me how much this thing sells for at a shop rather than what it's worth at a shop. And I think they increase the price. So this price is something that will never be utilized, except that it's a base for the discount that you're getting, or you're giving when you're selling it back, and then a percentage that they add on. But for the player, this number here, 187, doesn't really do anything at all. You can use it to determine whether it's worth more or less than another piece of loot. That's it. Oh. Now, why am I repairing these? Stupid. Sell the axes. Repair the staff. Is there any new staves? No. Oh, a new mace. Flanked mace. Ooh. Very cool. And another heavy baboot. Rondage. Alright. Repair my stuff. Ah, the backpack, don't forget. This staff, I know that it's bad, so we're just gonna sell it instead of identify it. And then, as I said that, we are about to go to the priest anyway to get an identification scroll, so let's buy another one and just identify it. Because why not? It's pretty cheap. I like that they decreased the prices of identification scrolls. They used to be pretty expensive. Now they're not. Armor-piercing conjurer staff. Well, this one actually comes with magic power and spells energy cost reduction, so it might be better for me than my current staff. Huh. Which is funny because I've had a conjurer staff before and then I discarded it, but it's actually better for me than the metallic staff. Huh. We're still aiming to get another better staff before the troll fight. Right? Yeah. Potion of fragility. Makes you fragile. What does that do, Kichen? It gives you frail, of course. Lowers your fortitude and your max health and increases your damage taken. Okay. Well. The Necromancer boss, I think, is the one that also casts that on you, the frailness. Off the top of my head. What is this here? Amber Amulet. I think I have seen that before. It got a Pyromancer cowl. Huh. I'm not really sure about this staff trade. The thing is that the other staff we have here, metallic staff, doesn't do anything for my spells at all. Like, nada. Right, and so it's only better when I'm punching people or are in melee and want to block. Which, if I'm doing that against the troll, I have already failed. Go check to see if there's a pyromancer. Yeah, we're going to Osbrook to check for better equipment for sure. I had a thing, but we need to hit level 11. Where do I go to get 200 XP in a jiffy? That's the question. Come on, dude. You're wasting my time. Wasting everyone's time. One thing that would make crossbows build better if there's one that allows player to put a magazine on the crossbow. That could be cool, yeah. I thought one of the crossbows had that thing, that mechanic built in from the description, but it turned out to not be so. They might do something like that later, but that would make the crossbow overpowered, I think. Right? It's like, because they are deal significantly more damage and have better accuracy than bows. So if you can fire it at the same speed that you can fire a bow, then you are making bows useless. So there's got to be that balance, and I'm not sure how you would strike that. I think it's the balance on them is pretty good right now, but it kind of makes them not as interesting to play because of the reload. I think it's cool that they are different. That's one thing. We are going to Osbrook to check merchants. And then we are gonna do a dungeon, I think, somewhere. We got the wizard staff again. You know what? I have the money. I'm gonna buy that. Unless there's a pyromancer mantle, I'm gonna buy that staff. It's not as good as the pyromancer staff, but hopefully we can get both. Oh, here's the cryomancy mantle and cowl. Very cool. Nothing like special about them, other than that they give their bonuses, as you would expect. Nothing else in here. Let's buy that wizard staff. It'll definitely improve our play by quite a bit. Alright, I keep forgetting that some of the staves sell here. It might be that the pyromancer staff actually sells by the smithy, so I gotta keep checking here. As you can. What chicken? The priest's staff is not better, no. Okay. So with a magazine, but then minus 50 on the entire damage stuff, but you can use them as a mag. But then it's just like having a bow, isn't it? Then I don't... So if you add in a thing to the crossbows that make them like a bow, that seems like sort of redundant. I hope they managed to add a lot of flavor to each mate specialization since they're adding so many. Yeah, I think that's why they're coming out so slowly, is because they want to make them unique. And I think they've done a good job with the first two so far. I think they're putting a lot of effort into making each type of build feel different, and I think they're doing a really good job at it. Some of them are more alike than others, obviously. It's... What's happening? I thought I had already clicked, and for some reason it didn't really work, but I must have clicked it wrong. It's fine. It's hard to make everything entirely unique, right? Ooh, look at my fancy stuff. Ooh. That looks good. Looks like a good old wizard staff there. That's nice. I enjoy this. Come up here. Any dungeon will make me level. So let me see what dungeons are open, and then we'll do the highest level one that is, and then we will do the troll. Might as well clear an entire dungeon when we go into for one anyway. It's gonna be one of the low level dungeons. Let's see how fast I can speedrun a low level dungeon. Down here. Here comes the powerful mage clearing a dungeon. Not even gonna get the rest buff. I don't care. Shouldn't be necessary. And we have killed a bear. Oh, wolves might be enough. Bam, bam, bam. Splat. It was not enough. 5 XP away. Okay, screw! Screw! You're kidding me. Ah, he got away. We literally can kill anything and I would level up. Anything. Come on, there's gotta be some animal. Oh, okay. Hold up. A bear is spotted. Let's kill a bear. Where is it? Don't walk around the corner and find it here. Where is it? We heard it roar. There's a bear trap. Don't kill me, Stoneshard. I'm just trying to murder a little bear. Where is it? We'll take a wolf. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't really want to go to the dungeon. Good. Now don't run into the bear here on the way out. And now enemies are everywhere. Good old Stoneshard. Come. Let's have a little fight. Who's gonna win? Forgotten Star has posted a link, so I'm of course clicking whatever and trusting you guys not to send me random spam here. Okay, that's archery. Will it ever be the same again? I'm not gonna watch that right now. But cool, it looks cool. Moves on the right, yeah. Bam. Oh, these are high-level dudes. Phew. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. War pitchfork. Okay. We got level 11. I think I had already decided what I wanted to get. It was Scorch, I think. Targets affected by blaze gain minus 15% fire resistance for 30 turns. 30 turns is a long time. So if I can hit the troll with this every 30 turns or so, then for the entire fight, as long as I keep doing that, he will have minus 15% fire resistance. That's the same as saying getting a 15% damage buff to all spells. I want that. It also increases crit chance by 3% as a bonus. So yes, that is the one we're getting. Melting Ray would be nice into safe distance, sure. But we are assuming that I can kill the troll at level 11 now, and we don't have to level again. So Scorch it is. Very cool. Good. Then for stats. The thing is, it doesn't make sense to have uneven numbers. You get the most benefit at even numbers. So putting a point in each doesn't give us as much as putting 2 points in either. I don't need the energy from the vitality, but I need the health. I need magic power, pain resistance, fortitude, abilities, energy cost, and cooldown restoration. All of this is great. And here it's basically only max health, so healing restoration is also nice. Healing efficiency is also nice. And I guess max energy and energy restoration is good, right? So for surviving the encounter, which is a priority, we are getting vitality. Did it. Done did it. Okay. Move on. It is locked in. Let us go and prepare for a good old troll fight. Oh no. Oh, before we do that, we gotta hit Manshire. Gotta grab a bunch of money. And then hit Manshire. Because my staff here is not enchanted. That simply will not do. It looks like it is nighttime here, so we gotta sleep. A lot of preparation for this, but it's gonna be worth it. Big payoff coming in a sec here with the troll fight. Should be fun. So, sleep until morning. Go to the priest. Hopefully we only need the 3 enchantment scrolls. Melting Ray is good, I think. Has 100% ignite on main target. Oh, really? What enchantments do you have on the gear? I'll go through them all if you want. Oh, if you have your troll right next to the city, that's lucky. If he wants to kill the troll as a caster, he should have Melting Ray and... That's interesting. I looked at the Melting Ray earlier and decided that it's actually bad for the troll. So why do you disagree? Let's have a look at it here. It's when reaching the targeted tile, which is the only thing that matters, because the first segment is only about targets that it passes through and doesn't hit, which we don't care about with the troll. Then when reaching the targeted tile, the ray explodes in a small area, dealing 28 fire damage. All targets hit. Each enemy on the ray's path increases the damage of the explosion by 20%. It does not say here that it has a 100% ignite chance. So where are you getting that from? Is that from that's something I was commenting on in another episode, is that sometimes the spell's description here doesn't tell you all the little details that happen when you actually cast the spell. Like the Ring of Fire is a good example, I think. Nope, it's not a good example. Okay. Here is a good example. The Fire Barrage. It does not tell you that if you shoot at the ground, you will ignite it and that can be used to your advantage. Stuff like that. This one does not tell me that it has a 100% ignite chance. That might have changed my opinion on it if that was true. But it does pretty low damage. 28 fire damage is lower than I get from the Fire Barrage. It's lower than we get from the Blaze. It's lower than I get from the Incineration. And over time it will be less than the Magma Rain. So it would be my lowest damage fire spell for the troll fight. It's good against multiple enemies where you can shoot through them and get the whole thing. Anyway. It's too late now. What I really would like though is this down here, the safe distance. That's a good thing. But on the other hand, with the troll fight, I want to be in range 2 of him at all times, because otherwise he throws boulders, and so the extra range wouldn't really matter. Anyway. enchantment scrolls. Boom. What do we get? Oh. I don't think we can say no to this. Spell's energy cost was lowered. What else would I want? Like energy restoration, but that's kind of the same. It's a common one. Critical damage and critical chance increase would be nice, but I don't think we can override that. That was a good enchantment. Okay, so is there anything? So then here we have 5% extra energy restoration is a lot. That's really nice. I don't want to mess with that. Then here, Fortitude is nice because it affects the amount of time that I'm stunned from his stupid roar. So, and energy +9 is really high. Good. Then the Vigilance, similar Amethyst Ring, damage reflection, and energy +5. This one I might want to overwrite because 5 energy. We've established that I didn't need energy before, and we've just gotten even better energy items and more vitality. So I don't think I need the 5 energy here, and damage reflection is not necessary at all. Then here, hunger resistance is decent, and then energy restoration +5% is a lot, so grab that. Here, dodge chance and health restoration is not super good, but both are good. Then here, magic resistance is sort of and then energy +8 is also pretty low, actually. Okay, this one might also be a candidate for overriding, because it's only energy +8, basically, which is not really interesting. And then damage reflection here and energy restoration +2% is also relatively low. So we do have some candidates for overriding. Let's buy another enchantment scroll, and the final one. We're only going to do 2 more, because he only has 2, and I don't want to spend time coming back. So here we get 5 energy, and that's basically it. Here we get 2% energy restoration, which I think is worth more than just max energy. Yeah. It gave me 1 more energy. So in fact, the damage reflection is kind of okay, because he does do damage to me sometimes, and so he will be damaged a little bit back. Oh, people are writing stuff, sorry. I'll spend a little time reading here. Hold on. And the flame increases in ignite duration. We have that one. Yeah. Elbot makes a good point. With the last troll fight, we were igniting him all the time, so it's not like a big deal that we don't have the melting ray. The melting ray sets 78% chance to ignite people that it passes through on the way to its destination, not on the destination attack. So that's not the 78 is not the number that would be relevant for the troll. Ignite does 4% max HP. Yeah. I mean, yes, you definitely want to ignite the troll. Damage reflection is bad. It can trigger counter attacks in melee. What? I think the troll's stun is psionic. Oh. I don't know, but that would make sense. Do I have psionic resistance? Is that what you were on about here? I don't think we have that. But okay. This ring is good. So 6 energy and 4% damage reflection, or 8 energy and magic resistance, which is better, or which is worse is the question. I think the damage reflection is irrelevant, so I'm gonna overwrite that again. Then we got psionic resistance, now that we're just talking about it. If that helps me resist the troll's stun, that would be really nice. Even though if it's only 3%, I'll take that. Anything, really, to resist that stupid stun. That's the worst thing that he does. Energy restoration plus 3% was also nice. So that's definitely, now it's better than the Pyramid's Cowl. So that would be, that or the belt would be the next candidates for overriding. But now we're out. It's fine. We did what we wanted to do here. We are gonna check for Pyromancer stars one final time here. He does have the wizard staff, but that's it. Good enough. Back to Osbook to make the final preparations for the troll. Oh, he is psionic for shout. Okay, nice. Cloak may have it. Psionic resistance is the optimism buff. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I was going for it, but we got a better enchantment that was on it already. And magic power here, okay. To the inn. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't know what that would be. Probably it's super important and I've messed everything up, but I don't remember. Yeah. Well, if I remembered, I wouldn't have forgotten, or whatever. So, get out everything. We need another Surgeon's Toolkit, or it's just a splint maybe. This one, Is that all the Vivifying Essence that we have? Oh, we have 4. I'm gonna buy a full one instead of having a half one with us. So in here, we stuff this, that, this, one of those. Oh, I don't need the lockpicks. Two Gwyneth's Elixirs, easy troll. Yeah, so the problem with Keechan is that I am a hoarder, and I have a problem using consumables in games like this, because if I use them, then I don't have them anymore. And so what often happens is that I die with them still in my inventory. We are gonna try to remember to use them when we need them later. You guys are allowed to like scream in chat with capital letters if you think I should use the Gwyneth's Elixirs during the fight, because I probably will be holding back with them still, because I can't help it. But I'll try to remember to use them. That is my oath. I'm gonna buy some flowers because we have too much inventory space here. Herbal extract is for pain. I don't even really need the backpack. Not really. I think we are missing a little bit of insanity. No, we aren't. Okay, never mind. Just eat it. I don't even know. I've never drunk a Gwyneth's Elixir in Stoneshard. I had one in my crossbowman run, but that one died to panic clicking, right? What do we need? What am I missing? Okay, I'm getting jittery because I'm nervous. Water skin refill. Repair. Oh, I need to repair my stuff. It's already repaired. Arrows, food. We don't have anything in the offhand. Medical supplies. Yes. Lockpicks. No, we don't need that. We do want to sleep before going to the troll, and then Vivifying Essence, we definitely have enough. Okay. Get more bandages. You know what? You're right about that. That's a good call. Good call. There's no reason to not do it. They're so cheap. Refill water, yeah. Make sure you keep the flask after you drink it. Such an elegant vessel. That would be cool. When they add in alchemy, I would like... Stoneshard is such a detailed game. It would be cool if when you drink a potion, at least behind the bottle, and you need empty bottles to make new potions and stuff like that. There's another game that did that, which I thought was really cool. I forget which one it was. There was definitely a game at some point that did that. And I quite like that. Let me go to the ham salesman and buy a smoked ham. And then we will go. The first time I killed the troll, I almost died of hunger because I hadn't brought enough food. So we are bringing enough food. Okay. Like that. Like that, I guess. Get out this one. I don't know if I want to bring this Stardust. I suppose it is a really good anti-pain item. But what we have the ether inhaler and we have the alcohol. I'm gonna bring it. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry, I'll reorganize later here. Smoked ham. Oh, I'm filling up too much now. Okay. Is this what we want? I think so. Get more splints. We have the Surgeon's Toolkit cards for 4 splints. Herbal extract is shit in this fight, huh? Yeah, that's actually true. Okay. What build did you do it with? I killed the troll with a with Ana, with axe and shield, one-handed axe and shield. Ultima Online. I've never played Ultima Online, so that's not the one. The purse. The herbal thing is for a junk item. This one was just because I think we have space for it, and so it's not a bad thing. But it's not something we need either. Half an ether inhaler. Sure. Should I bring a Surgeon's Toolkit is a better injury treatment tool, but it also gives us a good amount of pain. So it's really nice to use an ether inhaler to reduce pain, then get 100% pain resistance, and then use a Surgeon's Toolkit. That's a really good combination. But if you use the Surgeon's Toolkit alone, it gives you a great amount of pain. So maybe having 2 splints is the better call. This one has already been used as well, so I think that might be a fair observation here. I'm gonna go buy 2 splints instead, which we don't have the money for now. Yeah, how much does a splint cost? Is it 15? this is sort of a bad way to go about it, but whatever. Got the job done. Go buy 2 splints, and then I think we're ready. Oh, the herbal item, yeah. Maybe, I think I removed it, yeah. The herbal medicine or whatever. Oh, it's only 13. Just drop these 4 coins, it's fine. Then we need to sleep. And then that's it. Yes. Have I forgotten anything? No. I'm a little bit nervous, but we can do this. I mean, I survived the previous encounter with the troll where I was 1 level lower and had worse equipment and enchantments than we have now, so I'm stronger than the last time I was up against him. Except I had a potion that actually made me survive the boulder that he threw at me at long distance, right? So now we don't have that, but... And it's raining. We are not fighting the troll if it's raining. Obviously. So... there's a camp right here or down here that we could go to sleep if it's still raining when we arrive. I don't want to fight a wet troll. That seems like a bad idea. Oh. And just like last time, when I move out to kill the troll, we get ambushed by a high-level group of enemies here. So I don't think this is cause for going back. Might be though. Squirrel becomes hostile. Oh no. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Oh. Unidentified spear and a purse. We don't care. Copper ring. Anyone else want some? So we are here. Another guy. Oh, I can gain the respo bonus again by the camp, so we can do that instead. Guys, I'm going out to kill a troll that is harassing the entire human population in the area. This is for you. Stop trying to kill me. This deer is coming over to check what the fuss is all about. There's a new teaser on items. Oh, right now? Oh no. Not on the Discord. Plays Eye of the Tiger, yeah. It's still raining? Yeah. So we are going to go to the camp here. We were just there, so now we're here, which means 1 southeast. And then we will be at the camp. We'll sleep there. Oh, it stopped raining. Maybe I don't have to. I also kind of want to reset our rest bonus now that we were assaulted by these bandits that wasted my time. So I'm gonna go and do that. There you go. So sleep until doesn't really matter. I think I distinctly, or don't distinctly remember, but I seem to remember that they also talked about light starting to matter at some point, maybe in the next update, where you will probably be penalized or rewarded for various degrees of light. And so then, but right now it doesn't matter whether it's night or day. There's another thing here that I'm not going to click right now. Oh, it's for the Discord. Okay, huh. Oh. Enemy. Ah, wolf, okay. That's fine. Sebastian Ekman says, is it time? Yes, Sebastian, it is time. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We are on the way. And I'm on fire. We are on the way to the troll. It is time. And we have arrived. Good. So the way we do this, the reason that we bring this backpack, I'll put it down here this time. The backpack, the way I use this is going like that, taking out some stuff. I'm going to have 6 extra spaces so we can carry the smoked ham, and I do want to have the surgeon's toolkit. We don't need... I only have 1 smoked ham in my current inventory. We can put in a splint to take over the bandage. Maybe we don't need this many bandages. Healing salve. And a bandage, sure. That's a lot of bandages. We definitely have enough. So then we do like this. And pick up those 2 things. So the backpack is just to transport and have some extra food as a backup. If I beat the troll and am about to starve to death, then I have some food lying right here. and also an extra bandage and a splint just in case we need it then. Unlikely to happen, but I like to come prepared. Okay. Here we are. Back at it. Fun. And then, for those who care, I'm gonna organize the inventory a bit. So that it looks snazzy. some drugs here just for for the heck of it. Oh, looks good. Okay, time to duel. YT for YouTube. If you win, you are going to feed yourself to the wolves. What? Okay. Just so the important part here, the thing that I usually die to with the troll is that I get hit by something like a stun or a boulder, and then I panic click in a turn-based game. So the name of the game here is to take it slow and don't panic click. Think about every move, and we will be fine. Any last words? We're playing on permadeath for those that are just joining us. So it's only one attempt if we die. Here we go. And so he always opens with the boulder, which I can dodge with a dash. I'm missing water in my water skin. Oh no, we gotta run back to town. That's fine. I could just start by placing a boulder like down here, because this is the direction that we usually get pushed in, right? So this would allow me to have some extra... I should have done that before we started the fight. Put up a few boulders back here, since I can sustain them anyway and have full energy. That would be good. And so the conclusion is that I have already made a misplay. But we can put up a boulder here. Here comes the boulder, and I get to dodge it for free. Good. Good start. Then... come into my little fire hole. Okay, so then now he's on fire. 2 turns of burning. Then we give him the fire barrage. It's gonna do a ton of damage. We get stunned early on, fun, but at this point it doesn't matter at least. Good. I'm back. He's burning for 4 turns, which should make for a decent incineration. Oh, he's about to do the boulder again. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3. So I could step closer, but I could also just let him throw the freaking boulder and then dodge it. Yeah. Here comes the boulder, and we get to dodge it for free again if I step closer. I think I want to spend this to dodge it. Hold on, my range here is we can go 1, 2 tiles away from him in the same move. 1, 2. Here. The trick is I don't want to lose vision on this boulder because then it gets destroyed. But I also don't want him to hit it, because then if he destroys it, I get stunned, right? So it's kind of a tricky balance here. I think we're putting up another boulder here, and then giving him a good old fire barrage. Okay. I feel like we're doing pretty well. 20% damage done so far. Good. We gotta drink some water. Three turns still boulder. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away from him. Gonna put up another boulder here. He's in healing stance. 1, 2, 3, and then hit him. No, I can't get to him and hit him. So I might as well... I'm gonna move in. Blaze him, which is important. Can we see... Yes, his fire resistance was already negative. Really? But anyway, it should be 15% lower now than it was before. Okay. Then we'll do a magma rain on top of him. What range am I at? 1, 2, and 3. So when he comes out of healing stance, he's gonna immediately throw a boulder. Which means I don't want to be at this range from him. But I'll do this one now. And then we gotta move in. And now we gotta run away. Come up here. Does he not have his... Ah, Shockwave is 1 turn away. Shockwave is 1 turn away, which means he's gonna do that next. So I can do the Ring of Fire right now, which I rarely get to hit him with. Ah! No. Because then I gotta sidestep, and then I would have to step into my own fire, which I don't think is good. I keep forgetting this one here. Taking fire damage reduces active cooldowns for this ability tree, decreases due to... Nah, but it would be an interesting combo. No, I'm gonna... I could hit him. I think stepping is better. Coming down here. His boulder is ready, but I'm about to have dash ready, so I will go at range 3. We don't need to blaze him, he's already blazed, so we just hit him. Here comes the boulder, we get to dodge it for free. This is going super well. Super well. Okay, next. I don't think I can actually hit him here. So I get a turn to do something else, which could be... So then I wish I had like an item that I could actually use here. But, yeah, hunger is at 19%, so you know what? I'm gonna just eat a bit of smoked ham, then we also get the satiety buff for a few turns. Okay, for 5 turns, whatever. Blaze is the only thing I have available right now, so... Gotta check his cooldowns, everything's fine. Boom. Yeah, okay. This is fine. I'm pretty sure that boulder's 4 turns away. Yeah, good. So we wanna, before we use incineration, I wanna hit him with the fire barrage too, because that adds more turns to the burning and makes incineration stronger. So we're gonna go for that combo. Fire barrage into incineration. Good damage. Still burning for 4 turns here. We still have 3 boulders online. Shockwave incoming. If I stand here, I would be able to sidestep up to one of these spots. I think it's the best is to go here. Because then I can sidestep into range 2. Yeah. Because he's got boulder available. But I still have dashed, so I should have gone to range 3 and then... Yeah. Fire barrage. Okay, and now we gotta start running. We're gonna lose one of our boulders here. But like, there's not really an option, is there? I could do elusiveness. What's the benefit of doing the elusiveness? Oh, I get a chance at counter-striking. How much does it cost? 15. Sure. And that puts my dodge at a total of what? 100% still? Okay, so then I might as well stand still and just do something. It says it's my 100. It's a 100% chance, so he can't hit me, right? I got hit. Okay. He fumbled. That's lucky. We're being super lucky. I'm also sweating. So, turn-based game, take it slow. Dodge chance at 60%, that sounds more right. He's at 42%. We've got this. We've got this. He is not at 55% negative fire resistance anymore, so I think it's time for a blaze. He's going into healing stance, that's fine. You do that, sir. Now his fire resistance is minus 70. Interesting. Now, well, whatever. So, I'm just gonna let him do his healing thing. Sure. So he was burning a second ago, and then I hit him with a fire barrage, thinking that that would extend the burning, but then instead he stopped burning. Assuming because he's got the troll regeneration or something. Should I go in and hit him in melee? I'll do it. So then now he's taking 200% extra damage from all sources. I think it's time for a blaze then. 175. What happened? Am I stunned? No. Okay, daze. But I lost the staff. He's at 20% health. We don't need the staff. He's at 6% health. Oh, look at that. He's taking extra damage from just burning. 343 damage from burning every turn because of that. The minus percent, 100% fire. I don't understand this, but whatever. I'll take it. He's dead. Okay. Crazy. Bye-bye, troll. He survived that, okay. And he hit me dead on with a boulder here, so we gotta dash. Oh, then he died. Hell yeah! Second troll kill for Kichan. That feels good. Give me back my stuff. I almost panic-clicked and picked up the staff before. I didn't even spend a single consumable. Which maybe that was a mistake, but whatever, it worked. Troll tusks and troll pelt. Sure. We'll grab it. I did it, guys. So we could probably also have done it at level 10. Because this felt easy. But better safe than sorry. It's fine. Troll pelt. Yeah. So that's basically it for Jonas' run. We will go and loot the tower, of course. As far as I recall, there's not really anything in here. Oh, there's a water skin? Huh. Crumbled note. They are coming. They are coming. We cannot get out. We cannot get out. They are coming. The beast is still nearby. Everything shakes so much with its every step. I fear the remains of the upper floor might collapse on our heads. The path upstairs is blocked. There's a troll outside, and we only have enough food and water to last us for a day. We are doomed. Indeed. Right, so that doesn't spell the end, of course. We are gonna go and claim the reward. How much is the cell of troll pelt? How much it fills? Now seppuku. I think what I want to do, I want to save this run, and I still have the Anna run where I beat the troll saved up so that I could revisit it in case I want to. And that would be good. Like, I don't know if I ever want to come back to this run and play it until I can use Geomancy 4, for example, but this is the only run where I've ever unlocked Geomancy 4, so I don't really feel like deleting it, as much as seppuku sounds really fun. How would I kill myself? Death by bear. Just walk up to a bear and be like, "Hey, Mr. Bear." Now I'm gonna die to a random group of mercenaries here. But not really. Dodge! Aha! Splat! This rogue is so slippery that I pushed him into a tree and he just phased right through it. But I suppose if anyone wants to see me do anything special with the pyromancer thing, now's the time to speak up, because it's about to end the run. Then I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Might start up a new run. Don't know if that's something. I don't even know how long we've been going here. Not 4 hours. No, only 2.5. Nice. Alright. Hey, Michael Stakovich. That sounds Russian? So then it's Michal Stakovich. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Just guessing. Let fate decide. This is a permadeath run, yes. Let fate decide. If you truly are the chosen one, you should be able to punch it out. Polish, okay. Do you want any advice on the troll? Michal, you are late. I just killed the troll. Look at this. This is a troll pelt. I already know how to kill a troll. But thanks for it. Anyway. And you beat it with your pyro a few hours ago. Okay, that's perfect. We can be pyro brothers. If you're wondering why I'm smiling so much, it's because I just killed a troll. And I'm pretty proud. Run! Shona! Ah, just kidding. Oh, I missed that. Whoops. Okay. Now I'm about to die because I'm playing poorly. Let's focus for a sec here. Oh, that didn't hit any of them. Ah. I don't want to die right now because I want to go to to Manshire and collect the quest reward and see what kind of quest rewards we can get for a mage. But I kind of also had the inkling that it could be fun to suicide into these guys. I don't think that's what we want to do though. I'm gonna run away. Don't shoot me. Through the fire. Okay. Don't worry about it, Mikael. What is the gold value of the troll pelt? It is 1,500. Troll pelts possess incredible durability. Some folks believe them to regenerate over time, even if much slower than when they are attached to living trolls. Oh, really? Ah, so we've got like a troll growing in my backpack here. Troll tusks. Very few can boast a trophy like this. It's rumored that the troll tusks are particularly valued on black market, where they are often resold under the guise of ivory for double their original price. Really? Ivory is worth more than troll tusks? Who made that rule? I mean, surely a troll is more dangerous than an elephant. Right? I mean, elephants, of course, would be, if you go up and melee a troll, it just melees you back as a bear would in this game, then it will be strong. But surely a troll will be a more fierce opponent than a bear, or than an elephant. Though maybe pound for pound, the elephant might weigh more. Probably. Vivifying. I'll drink some vivifying essence if you want me to. I don't even care, man. What are you selling? You know what? I could go for some pancakes. I can't afford the pancakes. Never mind. Okay, come over here. About that troll contract. Any news? You don't have to light that sickle fire now. The troll is dead. Really? You can send your men to the tower. The corpse is still there. My goodness. Now I don't have to wonder whether I'll end up in the troll's belly or with my head on a chopping block. Damn, I still can't believe it. You did it. You killed the troll on your own. How? I expected more from it. The beast was way too sluggish. Incredible. So, about your reward. You earned it fair and square. Take your pick. Alright. Two-handed weapon. And a priest's staff. Surely that's not the priest's staff. It is. Really? That's disappointing. Huh. Okay, well, it's worth less than my current stuff. I really thought we would get a better stuff. That is disappointing. But whatever. With my honor, I picked up a single-handed mace with axe weapon, and I got a really good axe out of it. So I was thinking that we would get like a really awesome staff, or maybe we could have gotten a really awesome rope or something like that. Take heart. There you are, Anna. This axe here, Bryn Hatchet. Bryn being the next town that they are gonna add. Apparently, they have good hatchets there. This is the run where I beat the troll for the first time with this one here. Not with this axe, obviously, because I didn't have that at that point. But I think we had this one here, the dueling battle axe. Here, counter chance and weapon damage. What to do with the troll hide? Indeed, I don't know if there's anything to do with it. So, I mean, that's it, folks. I don't know. Dwarf Town. What town? Is Bryn a dwarf town? Or is that just because of the accent you're saying that? I think pretty sure that the Bryn is like the major human city in this region of the map that we are in. I think armor crafting would be a thing. Armor is a skill tree in utility anyway. And at some point during the prologue development, there was a skill that allowed you to repair items. They removed that one I think that was a good design choice because it was no brainer to get it, and it felt kind of weird to have it. Maybe it would be fine to back it back in. I'm not sure if they're gonna, but anyway, there was a skill for that earlier. I don't think. I have a feeling that we won't see like equipment crafting, but I don't know. I mean, the tools for equipment crafting are in the game, like the materials like iron ingots and stuff like that, silver ingots. It could be cool. Thank you, Michal. The min-max away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my way. So
here I am. The caravan is gone. Is that so? Interesting. You can also ask the innkeeper about local events.
Well, I suppose, I mean, first of all, something that I haven't even touched on yet, but I had decided that I'm not going to do another Stoneshard series right now until the next update comes out, because I want to save my energy, Stoneshard energy, for the big update. And of course, when the update drops the same day, and as soon as I see it and I'm able to, I will go to my computer and I'm going to stream Stoneshard until it drops. That's the tradition now. Whenever there's a big Stoneshard update, Keaton streams Stoneshard until he drops dead, or falls asleep at the keyboard. So that's going to be coming up. And of course, so I'm going to stream Stoneshard again next Saturday at the same time. So we are keeping that regular schedule. And I suppose we might as well start that run right now. Why not? If anyone has like any wishes for what I should play, you should speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm about to make the choice. I don't know. I think people have been asking for great swords for a long time. We just finished Jonna, and I don't really feel like doing a geomancer thing. I also just finished Dervin with a crossbow build, right? And I've done Jorgen dual wielding quite a bit. And before that it was the spear build. I think it is supposed to be Arna's turn. And then I was thinking about going just for combat mastery at the start and call it like the combat mistress build. And just being like, until we find a great weapon or something like that, I wouldn't commit to any specific weapon, just go for combat mastery and athletics, and just be able to use whatever weapon we find, and maybe even like switch weapons depending on what dungeon I'm going for. So pick a mace when we're going to the skeleton dungeon, stuff like that. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and views on bigfollow.com. The problem is I can't ban people from my chat through this screen here because I'm looking at the... Oh no, I can. Block user. Oh, Restream does everything. I love Restream. Great. So let me ban all these spammers. Can I recommend a game? You can absolutely recommend a game, Mr. Forgotten Star. This is good turn game. Okay, question. How many characters can you choose from? Like, I just got... What, you only have 4? There should be 5. That's strange. Are you sure? Because there was 4 like up until like a month or 2 ago. Then they changed it so that they added Velmir in an update. It's about 2 months, I think, since they added that. Probably not 2, at least 1 month. So update your game if you don't have him. That seems really weird. Maybe you do you have to do something to unlock Velmir? That might be a thing. I don't know. As soon as that update landed, I had Velmir available for play. I'm gonna check this game here. Cloud Build. Haven't heard of it. Updated for 2020. Rocket Parkour. Okay. That doesn't look like my type of game. Third-person shooters and stuff like that. I'm not really a shooter. I like playing some shooters, but they need to have more than just a shooting element to keep me interested. Like Deep Rock Galactic is my favorite shooting game currently. Playing it a little bit with a friend these days. Because it's not just a shooter, right? It's got a lot of strategy and exploration and stuff like that. Okay. Anyway, back to the Eastern thread here. Okay, the big parkour thing. Huh, okay, I'll check it out later. I don't want to sit here and watch trailers on stream. So, Anna. Let's just start. I don't know if how long I want to play. Probably about an hour or two more, so we can start up Anna's run. Sure. And the concept is... Oh, I'm not supposed to buy the smoked ham. Save scumming. What? I messed up my opening. Can't have that. Whoops. You're not supposed to buy food at the start because you find a lot of food early on anyway.
Is that so? Interesting. You can also ask the innkeeper about local events.
So the concept, again, for this run would be to go for combat mastery. And I think offensive tactic is the one I want. The only rule is that it's not supposed to be a shield build, because I already did Anna shield build. That was kind of the whole thing with the one that I beat the troll with. It ended up being more of an axe build, but it was based on me starting with the shield and then having the defensive tactic. So I want to do the other thing where we go for the offensive tactic and have it more weapon focused. And it's either going to be great swords or some spears. I'm open for spears. Great sword, spears, or some kind of dual wielding. Right. So no shields is the only rule. Anyway. Spears is good, yeah, but I already did a full spear run, so it's not something that I'm burning to try. I've done it, but could do it again if I find like a really awesome cursed spear. Like that's the main thing that we are looking for up until the mid game will be to find some sort of really cool weapon that makes me then go down that skill tree to use that specific weapon. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Okay. Should we open with greatsword? I think so. I will save the best. We don't need to save the peasant hatchet. Anna's sword. You know, Anna's sword is pretty good. It might be better than the greatsword, because you can have something in the other hand. Here my main hand is 28, and then if I go with this here, it's 28, okay. But there's a difference. Well, this one comes with block chance and block power. Block chance is also here. This one comes with 20% fumble chance, which is a big deal, and also way higher skills, energy cost, and skills spells in you. That doesn't matter yet, but later it will. It'll be the same with this one, okay. No, I think I like this better. Good. Peaceful run would be interesting. Explain yourself, sir. How would I do a peaceful run? You know, something... here's something I also could do. That I have been promising to do forever is to do the thing where I'm not allowed to use towns at all, but go for the only use things that we find, and we're not allowed to go to the towns to repair or pick up quests. Basically, money would be useful. Like me. Peaceful one would be just no death, then main death. I don't understand that. No death and main death. I don't understand. It's okay. You are allowed to explain if you want to elaborate. Maybe I shouldn't... Do I want to go for the Wildman run? That could be cool. And with Anna? Sure. I was gonna do it with Derwin, but there's no reason that it has to be Derwin. It could be just as good with Anna. Yeah, I think we will. We're gonna do it like this. We're allowed to use the town for the first before we leave town. But once we leave town, we're basically not allowed to come back. That's how we're gonna. I'm gonna try it out. I don't think I've ever done it, so I'm gonna try it out now. We'll buy some stuff. Footman girdle sounds good, and an arming cap. Okay, we get the splint boots. Oh no, they are way too expensive. Town shoes. Slightly better. Oh, gloves though. Oh, I haven't bought medical supplies either. Won't there be a problem with equipment repair with no towns policy? Yes. So the concept, this was pitched to me, I think by Elbert, who was in the chat earlier. He probably's gone to sleep now. He lives in New Zealand. But I think the suggestion was the concept is to never go to towns, which means that we have to live off the land and we have to use what we find. We can never repair anything, which means that weapons and armor will break, and then I will need to find other weapons and armor to supply myself. And I don't know if it's doable, but I guess we will never know if I don't try it, right? So there's going to be a few stipulations. Until I find the witch's hut, we will be allowed to go to towns for water, and I might keep that as a rule throughout the entire thing, depending on where the witch's hut is located. So if the witch's hut is in the middle of the map, then maybe we can make it work. But otherwise, we are allowed to go to the towns for water, and then to sleep, we will have to use bandit camps. And let's try it out. I don't know if it's going to work or be fun, but we're going to try it. So there's no point in selling any more here. Do I need to... Basically, we could drop the purse, in theory, but I'm gonna instead just go and put the purse in here, like that, in case I change my mind. The opening will be the same. Go to all the points of interest first. That's still the better opening, no matter what we do. So, Osbrook, we are here. We are gonna go down there. It is southwest. Sounds challenging as hell. Yes, well, that's the point, is to try new things in Stoneshard. And it's still in permadeath, so like it's a good chance that the run just ends suddenly, and that's fine. Not a big deal. And we have to hunt for food, by the way. It comes with some quality of life things, though. Which, like, for one thing, we don't have to pick up loot just for looting for money, right? We don't care about that. We can just walk from dungeon to dungeon and, in theory, level faster than I do in my other runs. But then there are some other problems with that. Is you run out of resources, and then if you can't repair yourself, then you might die. So hopefully we have to, when we find medical supplies, we really have to cherish them. We can't just buy new ones, right? Oh, and so here I am dying. Ha! Like, this is death. So... Ha! I'm dead. I was not focused. So we walked right into them. This is technically not death, because I can stand here for as long as I want and repair myself. So we are gonna do just that. But this is wasting some valuable resources. Oh, and there's a bear coming! You're kidding me. Oh, it hasn't seen us. That's silly. Oh my lord. Well, I can activate the offensive stance because there's an enemy inside, and then he went away because he went away. God damn it, man. But I feel like we're dead, because once I move, the wolves are gonna spawn, and it's not gonna be just one wolf, it's gonna be one wolf and then the next wolf. And when I start fighting, the bear will hear it and come and check out what's happening, and he's gonna join on the wolf's side, right? So... up above 70 health, and then I'll try to make this work. One more tick, there you go. There's the next wolf, so now I gotta switch maps. Ah. Yeah. But now that we know that we are going for that type of run, I can better prepare myself for it. I also gotta grab Baron's Ring. Whoops. Running into wolves like that is always suicide in Stoneshard, so it's nothing new. I will buy the smoked ham this time. I really shouldn't. It's fine. The first level is always the hardest in Stoneshard, so it's nothing new, dying early on. But it was because I was unfocused, of course. So we are expecting the new update in August/September. August/September. Yes, I think that's accurate. They initially said end of summer, and that was yesterday. So then they changed it to end of summer/early fall, and now it is officially early fall. But early fall means up until the middle of September, right? So, at least. At maximum of it. So it'll come when it comes. And I always say it's better to not make promises and disappoint than it is to make no promises and then make happy surprises. So I prefer low expectations. Means you don't get disappointed. That's my only point. Can I afford anything at the start here? Good. Let's go and try to make this work. Point of interest is down right down here. Gonna give it at least one more attempt before I throw in the towel. I think it's gonna be a really hard playthrough, but it should be different and fun. So it's fine. This time we'll take it seriously. And not look at the chat while walking across the world map. That's always a bad way to play Stoneshard. You're most looking forward to magic school. Good question. Chronomancy. Just because I'm dying with curiosity. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. But I wanna know. And it sounds like the most complicated one. Doesn't have to be, I suppose. But it sounds like a lot of fun. And like it's a very unorthodox and atypical kind of magic that they're going for, right? Everything else is like cut and paste, pyromancy you see in everything. And if geomancy wasn't unlocked, I would have been inclined to say geomancy, because that's always fun. But they've already added that one. And cryomancy and electromancy, I think, are just... That's pretty simple. You see that everywhere, right? Frost spells and then lightning bolt. And so arcanists, I can imagine what that is. Psimancy is psionics, also pretty stereotypical. Then astromancy... I think this might be, if any skill tree here is supposed to be like a holy spell tree, that would probably be astromancy, because the host in this universe is like, I haven't studied it in detail, but they live in the sky and they are based on the star signs or something like that, I think. And there's multiple on it's like a pantheon. So if any, it might have to do with them. I don't know. I have a feeling that that's the holy one. And then Venomancy is the necromancy tree. Though I don't think we will get to summon, like reanimate people, but it has to do with poison and stuff like that. Curses. Oh, we found a special site already here. This is the Witch's Hut. Okay, so this is not the best placement for the Witch's Hut, so I'm gonna probably try to use it instead of going to Osbrook, but when we are in this area of the map, I'm gonna use Manshire's well for drinking, right? For sure. We get a random potion, sure. We can learn a bit of geomancy. Pick up an unidentified staff. I suppose there's no rule for going against magic. I don't think I want to be a magic user in this playthrough. A potion of fragility. Boop. Now I'm fragile. Or frail. Oh, we find an unidentified amulet here. And the Witch's Hat, while not good for me, is at least more fun than the Apprentice Cowl, because it talks. A disenchantment scroll. Might be useful. And so we can in fact store some items here, which might be okay to do, since we are committed to coming back here eventually. So let's store the disenchantment scroll back in here. Let's keep a weapon here for later use. And I'll throw in the bow and the arrows that we don't need right now. Maybe I'll make this my primary storage for now. We'll stay in this general area of the map for a while. Yeah, so now we know that my main storage is in the Witch's Hut. That's also a good way to remember, so I don't spread it out too much. Good. I was thinking about carrying a backup melee weapon, but it's gonna be a while. Oh no, it's not. Already at 80 out of 120. I'm gonna grab a backup weapon to carry with us. Yours is cryomancy. The Lich King roleplay will be possible. Fair enough. Pulling planets on people's head. For the astromancy, it might be wise to write down what you store where. Ah! Yes, that would be wise. You are right. And then he promptly moved on without doing precisely that. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. So, I'm thinking about other complications with this type of run. And one thing that comes to mind is that it will be hard to get the treatises that I want. So normally I can at least try to buy my way into good treatises, right? If we don't find them. But now that's not possible. And so we are gonna have to rely very heavily on what I find throughout the world. Oh, Anna was stung by nettles, taking 1 caustic damage. Right, I was wondering why we blinked and took a damage. Because we're not wearing gloves when we pick up nettle. Which is another little cool attention to detail thing. So, we just go to the bottom of the map. Oh. I see food. Ah. Oh, he misstepped. Dang it. Come here, bunny, bunny, bunny. Ah, well, this is also food. Drop the money. Drop the money? What madness is this? This is a special location. How do I know? Because this is supposed to be a plains and it's a forest, which means that we are on a question mark and there's a thing here. It is the herbalist's hut. Okay. We find the backpack, right. I don't know that we need the backpack. Do we need the backpack? I'm thinking we can always drop it, but now I've picked it up, so if I drop it right out here, it will disappear, but yeah, I don't want to leave it here, because then it would take a long while to come get it later. The cloak will get destroyed, and I can't repair it. Right. So then, what I should do is save the cloak for later. When I'm going up against a troll, basically the best things that we find throughout my adventures here, we are gonna save and not use. Because the best things should be saved for when I finally decide to attempt the troll. Right. Chronomancy could give you like a time freeze spell. That would be cool. Where I think that's gotta be at the bottom of the spell tree or something like that. But where you basically get 3 turns in a row. Something like that. Oh, I'm using the bow. Whoops, or the crossbow. Bad. Good and dark. That's a good spear. Run! Switch. Reload, shoot, switch. Switch, reload, shoot, switch. So if it's not loaded, I think it's loaded, that's the thing. So it's switch, shoot, switch, yeah. Switch, shoot, switch. No, I miscalculated. Never mind, never mind. He's got a spear though. He didn't use it. Good. Bam. So this golden dark is a good weapon, and I would like to use it, but it's broken and we cannot repair it, so it will be useless to this build. Which is a new way of thinking about things. We are going one to the east here, I think. Pretty sure this is where the next point of interest here will be. There you are. And I forget to bring out the right weapon. And to rest up. But I'm always a little bit careless in the start because we are up against these bandit camps, and since they're level adjusted, they're so weak, you can always beat them at the start here. It's arguably a little bit boring, but it's a good opener to go for them, so that's why we're doing it. Okay, switch. I don't think I need to seize the initiative on him. Do it on the next guy. With those restrictions, the repair kit, fine, will be priceless. Absolutely. If I find a repair kit, it's gonna be stored and never used. No, it will be used. That's something we will have to cherish and save for the best thing ever. Imagine finding 2 repair kits. That would be the jackpot. The Crew Falcon is a better one than the Arna Sword. Let's keep carrying a backup weapon. And now we gotta remember that the Worn Cloak is stored at the bandit camp next to the witch's hut. That should be something that is rememberable. Okay. Next is down here. Go for that. Then, no, I was thinking about whether we should go back and fill up the water skin right now, but I think I'm gonna just stick with the fact that we are allowed to go to Manshire to refill the water skin. Because walking back and forth just to do that seems tedious. Write it down, I beg thee. You know what, Michal? You write it down and remind me in 3 weeks when I need it. You're right, of course. In 3 weeks, when I'm about to go up against the troll, I would absolutely have forgotten where that stupid cape is. But where would I write it? I don't have a... I mean, I do have my post-it notes here. Now I'm writing either the back of one of the notes. Cape in camp closest to which post a sticker on the monitor. You know, for the longest time, what was that? That was when I was playing League of Legends. I had posted stickers on multiple spots on my monitor, not like covering the screen, but sticking out with stuff like remember to check your runes and remember to buy items at the start. Stuff like that. Because I'm so bad. Especially when I'm playing with friends and I'm sitting here just talking or something, and then things happen fast and you only have a short while to do it, and I forget it. And it's a big deal. Right, so... And it's so embarrassing every time. Good. Another good Falcon, good. Lockpicks are also gonna be interesting. It might be worth getting at least 1 point of agility just to upgrade my chances of lockpicking a little bit. I'm gonna store a sword here. I'm gonna keep storing the swords at random locations. The point being that any of the camps will contain some supplies for me to use later, right? Ah, not this one. So now we are here. We are going... Point of interest over here. We could skip these 3. And just go up this way. Ah. Going for this one and then further east. Did I reload my crossbow? Nope. Gotta start taking it a little bit more seriously here. Penny bun. Some free food. I guess it being free doesn't matter anymore. It being available is the only thing that matters. We are here. Yes, so 1 more east. Henbane over thyme. Penny bun. So, oh, this is another special location. Yes, we're finding all of them relatively quickly here. This must be the ruined manor. Oh, there could also be the hospital. And I bypassed it. Interesting. So I'm too far south. It must be up north. There you are. This is the ruined manor, and that's... Is it? Oh yeah. And we are not doing the ruined manor. It's too early. It is scary. So due east is another point of interest. Go for that. Keep track of how far we've gone. We are here. Oh, food on legs. Ah, too slow. Ah, he misstepped, didn't he? No. There you go. Another shot. Dang it. And we are hungry as well. Bad luck. Oh, get another shot. No. Oh yeah, this one misstepped, so we get a shot. Ah, it wasn't loaded. God damn it. Stupid bunnies. Is shield an option is there on, or do we prefer different setups, dual wield if we find the treatises? That is a good question. It will be in a large way. It will be determined by the treatises that we find, because that's just gonna be my limiter in many ways, I think. So I don't think I can say I don't want to use shields. If I find all the shields treatises and a good shield, then I'm probably gonna use a shield. I would prefer doing dual wielding or one of the two-handed weapons. We'll see. I also need to do a dual wielding shield build at some point. And that might be good with this build, because shields are easy to find multiple good shields of. Like the heater shield drops like everywhere in Fort Reefstain, right? So we will definitely be able to get that. I've lost track of how far we've gone here. Damn. I think we need to go one more east. Sweet, so it's a scavenger run. That's a good way to call it. Precisely. That's a good name for it. Can you do dual shields? You absolutely can do dual shields. You won't have any basic attacks, but you will be very good at blocking. And then there's the shield skills that you can use. First of all, you can use Shield Bash as an active attack, but then you have Retaliation as your main damage output, right? So you just stand still and Shield Bash when you can, and then you block everything and proc Retaliation all the time. And that's what it's all about. You can use Breakthrough as well, I guess. I've never had that one. Yeah, but that's gonna work. That's about it. Then you can use Athletics, allows you to get like small attacks like the Mighty Kick, and you can use Sudden Lunge, which does do damage. Yeah, I wonder how that works with having two shields. I don't know, but you would probably go for Defensive Tactic, for example. Probably, yeah, definitely. Probably, definitely, maybe. I don't think it's a good build, but it is something you can do, and it sounds fun. I saw a clip of someone doing it, I think on the YouTube that I found through the Discord, and it looks silly, but it looks fun. Oh, we are here? Really? So I overshot it by two map tiles. Great. In fact, let's go to the town and refill the water skin. Oh, I have gold? Drop the gold. You're trying that tomorrow. Okay, well, you know what, Mikhail, if you try it and you show up for another stream, let me know how it went. Because I've been meaning to do it, but then I have a lot of other builds, like real serious builds that I want to test out first, so that's why I haven't gotten around to it. But I definitely have been meaning to make a series with the double shield run. I don't know if you can start with it. I think you need to start with something else, and then when you have the skills and two good shields, then you can switch into it. You can't open with dual shields. Are the two shields visible on the endgame model? Yes, and it looks just as silly as it looks awesome. It looks cool. Yeah. You will see. I misstepped. So now we're dead. Oh, I leveled up. Never mind. All is well. So now we are already running into a barrier. I don't have anything that I can level. Not really. I'll wait with that skill point. We don't technically need it. But we will be going... I'll get 1 agility here and then 1 strength. Ooh. I overdid it by 1 turn again. Always do that. Broken. Spiked club here is not broken. Might as well save it then. Oh, it is broken. Never mind. Ammunition is also something that's kind of an interesting factor in this kind of run. This is worthless. Let's sleep here. Well, in fact, let's not. I'm gonna lose the sleeping buff walking up here anyway. I'm looking forward to hearing about it if you show up. I mean, it sounds really cool. I'm still kind of wondering about how it would work. The guy I saw do it was he was like level 20 or something with full plate and 2 massive tower shields. So of course it works for him. Nothing can kill you when you are level 20 and have full plate and the best shields in the game. And so it worked for him in that clip that I saw. But that doesn't mean that the build works, right? So I don't think it's a good build. Whether it's playable is a different thing. But fun. Is it fun to play in the long run though? Not so sure. Because it's like super passive, right? And you will kill enemies slowly. At best. Small ghoul is spotted. Oh, we're about to walk through a graveyard. Whoops. Which is actually kind of fine. I mean, I'm not out for loot as much as I am out for XP, so... Oh, that's not true. We really need loot in form of treatises, if anything. So, oh, whoops. Treatises that we find will be the real limiter. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that, but that's really gonna be a really big limit. I'm already at a point where I can't spend my skill points, only at level 2, and so yeah. I mean, I could, but then I would have to commit to a weapon type, and if I never find a replacement for that weapon type, then it's kind of gonna suck. So I don't wanna. Swords would be an easy one. Since we find swords everywhere, I'm gonna dig up this grave. And AC Valhalla allows you to dual wield shields. AC Valhalla allows you to dual wield shields. Reminds me of Dark Souls. Oh, you're talking about other games. AC Valhalla, I don't know what that is. Oh, shoes. These are so broken that it's not worth bringing them, but honestly, since my other shoes will be the first items to break, shoes will be the most sought after item we can get. Like any shoes that we find. This one's a durability 4, so I'm gonna bring it. But it's probably not even I'm gonna stuff it in the chest somewhere. Maybe use it later. We're running out of food. I need to forage more. We were here. This must be the edge of the map. Yeah, good. So then it's one north. Ah, Assassin's Creed, Valhalla. Does that allow you to dual wield shields, really? Huh. Valhalla. Did they make a Norse mythology Assassin's Creed? I didn't even know. I played the first Assassin's Creed, and that was enough for me. They look cool, those games. But it's not really my type. Ooh. Rest up a little bit. Something interesting happened there. Oh no, okay, I see. Normally they always try to walk around obstacles, so I thought he could have walked from here to here, but there was a blocking thing there. That's why he walked over here. So it is easily explained. In here, we will stop in those shoes, and that's it. We will drink some water, and some food. Did anyone try to let the goods feed on the bodies from max growth upgrade? Are they insanely difficult then? They have, I haven't really tested it, but I saw them. I have seen one that has eaten 2 ghouls and become like the 3rd stage, and they get an extra ability per upgrade, so they come in with 2 abilities, I think, at level 3, and I think that's the highest one, because if you look at the Discord, they show the 3 different spites, and there's only the 3 at that point. I don't think they can grow beyond that. I don't know that for a fact, though. And whether they are difficult, they are definitely way stronger, the upgraded versions, than the smallest versions. But I don't know that they were insanely difficult. I'm really looking forward to their AI improvement, because they need it. Come at me then. Oh, I hadn't loaded my crossbow. Oh, I unloaded it. God dang it. Now, I should not spend too much ammunition here. I'm shooting him once, and then we're gonna melee him to death, because we want to save the ammunition. And I really shouldn't be using too much ammunition on these small guys. Oh, we find a herbal extract and a copper ring. Very good. Copper ring... Oh, I suppose since the other copper ring will eventually get destroyed, might as well save this one. Crew Falcon here is destroyed already. Good. Let's just stuff it into the chest. Cool. Then we are going to the Abbey of the Holy Revelation. And we're never coming back here, so let me grab that ring again. Oh, okay. Boom. Oh, he made me bleed. Let's not use a bandage right now. I have almost full health. We should surely be able to survive that bleeding. Still bleeding though. I stopped. Good. Peasant pitchfork. Is this one damaged? I can't tell. It's not damaged. Okay, we'll bring this one with us. The only way to get arrows is to pick up the ones that shot at you. You know what? The guy who initially suggested the scavenger run actually spoke about that in particular and suggested specifically letting enemy archers shoot at you for a longer time to have them hit ground and then picking up their arrows, right? So farming arrows off of ranged enemies by letting them shoot at you. Which I might do at some point, but it's a dangerous game to play. You gotta be sure that you will live, right? So I probably will do it at some point, but not early levels, because it is dangerous. Yeah, you just gotta keep going west here. Go west. We should in fact pick up a little bit of this fly agaric. Full plate required. What? How am I gonna get full plate in this run? I have found a really good armor, like a really, really good armor, one time in my entire Stoneshard career. And so this one is the one where we need it to find that stuff like that. But usually when you find them, they already have semi-low durability, and I won't be able to ever repair them. So if I find a really, really good armor, it's going in a chest until I'm ready to fight the troll. So, oh, I want the meat here. And a better amulet. So let the grave robbing commence. Yeah. Can't buy a shovel either, but maybe we can find a shovel. And the grave robbing, again, when we find stuff in graves, it's super damaged. So super low durability, so that's probably not even gonna be viable. I still will dig up graves, and then if we find good stuff, I'll stuff it in a chest. And then if I can find a repair kit later, I could repair it. And then... oh no, we lost the buff. Oh, don't use too much ammunition. Oh, it's broken. Too bad. Oh, wow, there's a few here. Okay. Time to run. Oh, okay. Henbane. Murder. Oh. Am I dying? Oh, I'm dying. Oh no. I didn't think that I would die from this. Okay, there's a chance that I live here. Who is of her highest priority? That'll be you. Oh, you're kidding me. They just saved me. He pushed me away. Run! I know I'm dying of pain here, but that'll be preferable to being punched to death. By the skin of our teeth, made it through that. We're not done yet, but they're not coming in here until I'm waiting for them anyway, so that's something. Drink some mead. There's this one. This one lowers intoxication. We don't have anything that gives us health restoration at all. No. I could use a healing salve. Okay, and then we just wait a few turns until we're ready. I thought we were dead there. Can't believe... Yeah. I'm still high on killing a troll, and I gotta remind myself that this is a different run. One more tick of healing at least. There you go. Now I should be able to kill him. Barely. Okay. Oh, the next guy appears. Okay. Let's try to keep this run going. So, that's gonna be another run away. Click, click, click. 40 is not enough. 50 could be enough, but I'll go for another tick. It's probably enough. Yeah, 57. Good. Got through that. Now I lost my orientation. We came in through here, which I'm pretty sure this is where we are then. So I was going up to the corner here. And then that should be pine forest, and it looks like it is. Yeah. Good. Don't forget to get out the crossbow and reload it. Oh! Actually, the best bet is to find a repair kit and repair your heirloom armor, which is kind of awesome. That's actually a really good idea. I mean, I'm definitely not ever like throwing this armor out. In fact, I know it's helping me through the early game, so I'm not gonna store it yet. But I should probably stop using it before it breaks entirely and just save it a bit. So we did not die to walking into a bear here. That was close though. 3 tiles away. It's not too long ago since I lost a run to just randomly walking into a bear. It stings every time. Happy that it didn't happen that time. Here's the bandit camp. Still not at full health. Let me recover some more health here before we start fighting. Oh. Ah. No, it's fine. Good. Only 2? Huh. Let's sleep here. The stream wasn't supposed to be this adrenaline filled. I mean, with a troll fight, that's not adrenaline enough for you. But I know what you mean. That's Stoneshard though. It's nothing can really make my heart jump like Stoneshard can. It's just because you get so invested, and on permadeath, it's do or die, right? If you screw up, you're just dead. So it's pretty normal. Pretty sure it's one more tile over to the west here. Oh, wow. Okay. Did they all aggro on me? God damn, man, we are really being pressured. Looks like it's only those two, so we can probably fight that. Yeah. Oh, reload. Running out of food here. Yeah. It'll be fixed when we get to the first dungeon, because the first dungeon has a lot of food in it. Oh, you missed the troll fight. Okay, then that's why. That was honestly not that intense of a fight. I feel like I was pretty lucky at the troll fight, and then I think I'm gonna say that I also played it pretty well, so it was a very, very clean troll fight, which was nice. Because I've been screwing up against the trolls so many times. Oh, he almost killed me. But then I leveled up. Nice. Double strength. Still nothing to spend the skill points on. Yeah, I mean that hasn't changed. It'll be good once I find a treatise that I want to spend skill points on, then we have the skill points available, so... That's good enough for now. Oh, here's an archer. That's bad news. Let's keep doing this for a few more, and then now. So now I have seized initiative ready. Die! We got some arrows here. I guess I'll take the arrows. I don't think I'll need to save that bow. But any arrows that we can pick up, even if it's for later, that'll be good. Okay, go ahead and rest here. Oh, okay. Air encounters, jeez. For me the key was to use the fire resistance skills. Lowering the fire risk skill. Yeah, I did that. I got that as the very last skill just before the troll fight itself. Oh, here's a moose. Let me go hide. Oh, ow. Oh, you can shoot at me here? Cheating. He could kill me here. Oh, and I misclicked again. He could kill me here. I don't... This is a silly way to die. Let me get some health back here. We are doing this a lot. I know. It'll be... This is how you have to do it in the beginning of the game. Juking Stoneshard a bit. Oh, he lost interest? Are you kidding me? He's like, huh? I guess it was just the wind. Must have been my imagination. Like they always say in video games. Oh, this was a good find. A splint. It's a different kind of run when you cheer for finding a splint in a chest. But there you go. And same with this rag here is actually a really good find. Which, that'll be the first time I say that about this particular item. Alright. We could go to this point of interest. but we need the final point of interest. Oh no, there's 3 more. But we need the hospital. We haven't found the hospital yet, and the hospital has the hat that I want to grab. Yeah, not the witch doctor, but the plague doctor mask. I do think that one is worth using. So let's go to the one on the west side here first. Oh snap, splints! Yeah. Didn't know it was possible to de-aggro them like that. It's weird with that mechanic, but yes, you can apparently do that. I'm not exactly sure when and how and why. Sometimes they seem to... Oh, I really gotta look for food here. Not just walk around. Any kind of food. Yeah, when they de-aggro, I don't know what causes it. Oh. Oh, another bear? How many bears? Oh, it starts bleeding. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. Die from the bleeding. Die from the bleeding. Come on. Oh, it stopped bleeding. Come on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the same one. It's at 8% health. So if you hit it now, Anna, we've got dinner. Yes. Good stuff. Next level, I might even get a point of perception. Just to be a little bit better at hunting. That might be worth it. What to do now? I think I dropped the mead. You don't need that right now. Still just going west. I lost track. I think I know how we'll find out where we are. Come up here. And so this is supposed to be a field. Yeah. And when we go west, we walk into a field. Good. And so when we hit the forest, we will be here, and then we know where we are. Perception at 15 increases spell range? Are you kidding me? No way. I didn't know that. Huh. So that's 3 points into perception to get 1. Are you sure about that? That seems really strong. I did not know that. But you are wrong for skills. I think. I'm pretty sure that you increase the range of your ranged weapons as well when you upgrade perception. At least it used to be that way. I'm not sure actually that it's... I feel like that's changed, because I tried to do something similar in my last playthrough with the crossbows, and I feel like it didn't really work. So maybe they have changed that. That's entirely possible. This is supposed to be... Oh! I don't want to fight wolves, but there's supposed to be a bandit camp here. And so we can maybe make them fight the wolves for us. That would be nice. Here we go. Where are the wolves? Doesn't matter. I'll kill him myself. Some pyro spells, not all. Okay, firebolt, yeah. Fire barrage will be the main one. Oh, now they're fighting the wolf somewhere. I hear a bow shooting. And the wolves are not fighting back. Oh, now he's starting to shoot at me. I thought I could sneak up on him because he already had a target. This is actually kind of dangerous. And he's at full health. But there's no cover for me. I might have just killed us again. I thought I could sneak up on him while he was shooting at the wolf. So if I run at him, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 turns that he shoots at me. Well, it's going to be 2 shots. And I take 16 damage when he hits me. And then I still have to kill him after that. The problem is that the wolf is right here. And it might come down. And then I have to fight the wolf after I'm done fighting the archer. Or I can run away and then he'll shoot at me as I run away. I can't go all in. Gotta run. Oh, and then he changed targets again. Perfect. Yeah, okay. He's not shooting at me. Good stuff. We can hear him shooting or aiming. He's just... He just keeps aiming. What the hell? Now he's shooting again. Strange. Okay, let's approach him from a different angle. Where I can hide behind trees and such. Now we also get to see the wolf die here. Which will give me XP. Wolf, die. This is so weird. What is going on? This wolf is just standing there. The fox isn't running away either. Everything is weird. It must be close to death, yeah. And now the fox runs. Okay, whatever, man. Here comes a boar. Oh, raw sinewy meat. Yes, please. Food. Oh, and a healing salve. Nice. So let me store some stuff here. Oh, I have an injury, really? Oh. We can fix that by sleeping. Pretty sure. But then I don't have a lot of food. Pretty sure you can fix injuries by sleeping, and then I wouldn't have to spend any consumables. Yeah. Worked. Store this thing, that thing. Just like this, and then that. Is there anything else here that I don't need right now? The arrows. I'll store one leech. That's why gap closers like charge are useful. Yeah, yeah, but that's would be nice to have them. But sneaking up on him from behind also kind of worked. Or through the tree line, I mean. Okay. How are we doing on time here? I think I'm getting to the point where, and it's precisely 4 hours. It's like my body knows when we've been streaming for 4 hours. 4 hours is the goal for my streams. So I think this is a good enough point to call it. Just gonna sleep here to save. And the next stream will be all about starting to do dungeons and see how long we can take this silly run. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think that's good, because shaking up the formula is exactly what I needed in order to keep playing, I think. Oh, look at this. This hasn't always been a thing. There's a little road leading off the map here. Pretty sure that hasn't always been there. That might have come and gotten introduced in the previous update here. Because I'm pretty sure Bryn is supposed to be east from here. Wait, if I point to my right, it's pointing to your left, so it's east. Alright, it's been a good stream. We've got a lot of stuff done. We killed a troll with the pyromancer, my second troll kill, and started a new run. And so I hope everyone enjoyed it. Thank you to Mikael and to everyone else who participated in the chat. It's always nice to see and it's nice to talk to you guys. I don't think I have any other closing statements here. Streaming again, Stoneshard, every Saturday at 5 p.m. GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. And with those words, I am now gonna go and relax. I'm watching, what's it called? Man Seeking Woman. Check out that show. It's not my favorite show ever, but it's really, really, really good and creative. Really fun. So, good show. Gonna go and watch that until I fall asleep. See you guys next week, if not before. And with those words, I'm gonna go and find the off button here.